Hello. Hello, everyone. I'm going to leave my camera off because I am having dinner again. There we go. Sorry, I just started hearing myself. Yeah, having dinner again, but I just thought let's just get as much solving time as possible, just in case there's any more puzzles like this, um, which took us 372 minutes and 51 seconds last night, which was good fun. Um, I do feel though I was quite mean about it just because I was so relieved it was over and it was 3 a.m. and I had work in the morning and yeah I feel like I probably sounded very annoyed and exhausted, but I should say that this is a genre of puzzle. This is like I've decided I know what it is. It's like watching the live stream of a marathon. Usually, you watch a highlights package, and that's great. That's very entertaining. A lot of people, that's very popular for a lot of people. Just watching the highlights package, but this is watching the live stream, and that does appeal to some people because some people want to feel as though they've really been on the marathon with, whoever's being live streamed. Um, but um, but it's also quite exhausting having to watch an entire, several hours of literally just someone running. So yeah, it's a puzzle genre that appeals to some people, and it would appeal to me if I didn't have to go to bed 4 hours before the end of this puzzle. But anyway, we got through it. Cool. Anyway, hello and welcome to Damaso, Ellen Damasi, the Cogito, Dahlia, Skojo, Marty, Samu Piano, welcoming everyone. Thank you all for dropping in. Um, oh, right, yes, yeah, I'm aware that I'm clashing in terms of other people want to stream Sudokus as well. In fact, Jojo and Nell are already streaming, and I feel a little bit bad, but also I haven't been streaming for 3 weeks, and I need to catch up with these puzzles. So we're just going to take every opportunity we get. Um, and and hello, Juggler. Yeah, well, originally my and hello, Jan. Welcome in. Um, lurking while working, love it. Um, yeah, originally my metaphor was going to be the mission across Africa that Russ Cook did. Um, he became supposedly the first person to run the entire length of Africa and completed his mission um, earlier this year. And watching the highlights packages of that was really interesting because obviously you encounter a lot of people, there's a lot of different challenges, you have to cross a lot of borders, and yeah, it was very interesting watching the highlights packages of the mission across Africa, but watching the live stream, which would have lasted for nearly a year, of someone running across Africa and then sleeping and then eating and yeah, um, it might have given you more of a sense of feeling like you were along for the ride, but it would have been difficult. Anyway, yes, yeah, a marathon seems like nothing compared to a mission from the south to the north of Africa. Anyway, good. Right, let's just get solving straight away. Interrupted by some sausage and mash. Um, cool. Right, let's read the rules, then think and chew. Uh, Normal Sudoku rules apply. Friendly cells: a cell containing a number equal to the row, column, or box it is in is a friendly cell. That's fine. An arrow in a cell indicates that the closest friendly cell is X places in that direction, where X is the digit in the cell containing the arrow. And the title is "Can you help me find my friend?" Which I suppose relates to. Is it the boy talking or is it the creature talking? And the creature's friend being somewhere in the sea. Intriguing, intriguing. That puzzle did take longer than the average marathon. It took about 40% of Wagner's Ring Cycle. Um, if anyone wants to measure it that way. Yeah. I mean, I did think, I might actually be able to run a marathon in that time, and I'm not a professional marathon runner. Um, anyway, right. Cool. Okay, so let's restart the clock, and then I will get thinking. Um, should have had Wagner playing on the stream. Yeah, honestly, that might have inspired me. Definitely. Um, a cumulative marathon in my lifetime. Nice. I mean, surely that's just a one, right? X places. Um, yeah, I mean, it's just a one. Cool. All right, and that's going to be a seven, a one, or a nine, and it's not a one. Surely that's a two, and that gives us, but because it couldn't be a one, that gives us a friendly cell here, which is going to be eight, or nine, or five. That can't be a two because that's not friendly. It can't be a one because there's a one there, so that's a three. And now that is in. It's not a one. It's going to be an eight or a seven. 34 minutes at most. 34 minutes. Excellent. Hello, Rocky Rower. Welcome in. Um, yeah, I also approve of the length of the rule set. This is good. Oh, that's not going to be a nine because nine places in that direction is off the grid. It could be five or eight though. This one. Um, yeah, okay. I've already pencil marked my friendly cells, so I don't really need to highlight them. I was thinking of highlighting them, but I don't think I need to. Mic cutting out. Oh no, that's not good. Um, uh, oh, there's a negative constraint. Okay, I think the mic is okay. I'll put the camera back on at some point so you can lip read if all else fails, but I need to have my dinner first. Um, the subtle negative constraint. An arrow in the cell indicates the close. Oh, I see. Right, the closest friendly cell. Right. Yeah, yeah. No, it took me a moment to register that. That's a good point. Yeah, cool. Go on then. Let's do that. So these are going to be friendly. Um, and so there's a friendly cell either one, two, three, four, five, there or there. But if it's there, then surely it's the five. Yeah, if that's an eight, that has to be a five, because otherwise, wherever the five goes in the column, um, the five would be a closer friendly cell. Um, okay, so this one is going to be, well, it's going to be a three or hang on, one, two, three, or four, five, six. It's a three or a six. Oh, and it's not a three. Right, there we go. Whoops. So that is a six, which means this is the 8-5 configuration I was talking about. Nice. So that's green. These all have to be unfriendly. That is unfriendly. Is the red too much? Maybe it's too much. No, I'm going to do it anyway. Um, okay. Yeah, good. And hello, Dad. Welcome in. Yeah, it is a very red. Can we get a less red? Yeah, that's maybe a slightly less red. Um, okay. So that is going to be two, three, four, or five, but not five. So two, three, four, yeah, two, three, or four, and that's going to be two or four. But if either of them are two, no, six is fine there. Hmm. Um, I like the alternative interpretations. Am I going for a watermelon colour scheme or a Christmas colour scheme? I've never associated watermelons with Christmas, but there's definitely a colour scheme overlap there. And hello, Blackjack Fits. Welcome in. I hope you're very well. So that's going to be 2, 3, 4, or 5, but it's not 2 or 3, so it's 4 or 5, meaning those are not friendly, meaning that's not friendly. That's not a 3, so this is a 2-4 pair. So what's that going to be if it's friendly? Given that it can't, it's in box 2, column 4, row 3, and it sees a 2-4 pair and a 3. It can't be friendly, so that's going to be our 4, that's a 2. That's going to have to be friendly. That's going to be friendly. And it's... hello, Carl. Welcome in. Hope you're very well. All right. So we have a friendly cell over here. These are... Well, I suppose we could... Might as well just do that. That's friendly because it's in box 2. This is going to be a 3 or a 6. Ah, we have a 4 there. So that's a 5. 1, 2, 3. Not friendly. Friendly. So that's going to be a 1 or a 2. It always takes me a moment to work out what the options are for friendly cells, but I think that's correct. Excuse me. Right. Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking about the negative constraint. This seems pretty obvious. It can't be a 2, so it's a 1. And it is actually friendly, in case that becomes relevant. So that must be friendly as well. And it's a 2, 8, or 3. Can it really be an 8 though? That points off the grid. So that's 2 or 3. 1, 2, 3. It can't be 3. So that's a 2, which gives us a 1 over there. That must be friendly. That must not be. This is in row 4, box 5, column 6. There we go. So that's a 6. That's a 3. This is flowing very, very smoothly so far. Lovely stuff. There's a 1 in here. We'll come back to that, I think. This one can't be a 1, 2, or 3. So 1, 2, and 3 are all out. So it must be 4, 5. It must be a 6. And that becomes friendly, and it's 3, 9, or 7, I believe. Yeah, I had a look. Number was it number 45 that only has one solved by other judges so far, which is quite disconcerting. There was one of them that's coming up soon, and I'm scared of that. 2 in box 1 is over here. Right, but that can't be friendly. Nice. Well spotted. Cool. One moment. Yeah, does anyone want to do this again? Another 6 hours and 12 minutes? The problem is, secretly, I'm kind of proud of the fact that I did it and I persevered. And so I'm kind of secretly like, yeah, I'm kind of glad I did that, but I don't want to admit that I'm glad I did it. It should be faster, yes. Right. Only 6 hours and 5 minutes. Oh dear. Right, what have I done? I feel like I should do like a circle around completed clues. No, let's do a black circle. Done, done. That's done. I think that's effectively done. That one's done. And it's unfriendly. That one's done. That one's done. That one's done. And let's actually colour them. They are going to be... that's unfriendly. That is unfriendly. Row 9, column 6 has an arrow. Yes, yeah, I should probably think about that. So it's not 1. It could be 2. It can't be 3. It could be 4. And it can't be... oh, okay. Well, it's 2 then. Nice. It can't be 5 because this is a closer... oh, and it also just can't be 5. Okay, yeah. And that's going to be unfriendly. So this is in box 8, row 7, column 4. So it's going to be a 4 or 7. Good. Okay, so that one, again, is effectively done based on our pencil marks. Yeah, in fact, let's just pencil mark this one. This is in row 5, column 2 in box 4, which means we can effectively do that one. That one's effectively done, and it's unfriendly. This one. Hello, Liari, welcome in. One in box 8. Nice, thank you. Good spot. So this is 4, 7, 9. Not a 4 there. And that is actually unfriendly for what it's worth. I wonder if we're going to paint a picture with the friendly and unfriendly cells. That could be very cool. This has to be 1 or 2 because it can't be 3, 4 or 5. So one of those is friendly. I haven't thought about this one yet. It's not 1, 2, 4 or 5. Or 3. So it's 6 or 7. Okay. And what that means... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, all of these are red, and then one of these will be friendly. That one is unfriendly. That's unfriendly because it can't be a 1. Okay. Right, which clues have I not considered yet? Oh, I can circle this. That's effectively done. We do have the negative constraint. There's probably something to spot there. Like row 4, column 9. Oh yes, yeah, nicely spotted. That can't be a 2 anymore. So that's going to be that. That's unfriendly. This has to be 5, 8 or 6. And so that is effectively done now. Yeah, so can we say things like... oh, and also that's red. Can we say things like 4 in this box? It can't go in here, and it can't be friendly in a red cell. That still leaves a lot of options. 1 in box 2. Okay, well that's a bit easier then. Nice. We've got 7, 8 and 9 to go in here. And that's not an 8. Nice. Is there any other restriction like that? Like 5 I can see has to go in one of these. So there will be a green cell in here. Hello, good city. Welcome in. 1 in box 9. Oh yeah, have we just got all of the ones? Almost. Yeah. Okay. Oh, but that didn't reveal any arrows. Okay. That's fine. I'll forgive it. We've got a lot of 2s as well. Hello, bookworm. Welcome in. Hope you're doing very well. We have all recovered from the trauma of last night. No, I think I was mean about it, but Right, yeah, the one in box 9 does do stuff, because that is unfriendly. So we need that to be a 7 now. Very nice spot. So this is now 8, 9, or 9, otherwise known as 8 or 9. That creates a 4, 7, 8, 9 triple, quadruple, meaning this is 2, 5, and 6, I think. Oh, and the 2 is known. Nice. So that places a 2 over there. That's never going to be friendly, for what that's worth. We place the 4. Um, oh, which 4 are we placing? Oh, right. Oh, I see. It's not a 4, 7, 8, 9 quadruple. It's just a 7, 8, 9 triple. Right, and that does things. That does a lot of things. Whoa, we like that. And that seems to take 7 out of there, 9 out of there. Nice. That's never going to be friendly. I don't think we really need to continue with the colouring at this stage, but we will anyway. Right, 6, 5, 5 and 6 make a pair in here, leaving 4 and 8, leaving 3 and 9. No, okay, not done. Is there any negative constraint stuff? Like, what have we got left in here? Oh, we've had 4, 5, and 6, so we can't do anything. No, we can't do any negative constraint in that column. This one maybe? Can't be a 3. Oh, but it couldn't be a 3 anyway. We've got a 3 in one of those, both of which seem fine at the moment. How are we doing for 3s actually? Not great. Hmm. Oh, column 4 needs 4, 5, 8, 9. But that can't be friendly, so it's not 4 or 5. Oh, that's fun. So actually, these are both friendly. That is very cool. I like that. But haven't we done... Well, actually, yeah, I need to circle that. We've effectively done that. So I don't think we actually have any arrows left. 6, 2 places in box 6. 6 is going to be... Hang on. Oh, right, because it can't be red. Oh, that is nicely done. Yeah, excellent. That is a very nice spot. The power of friendship, yes. The arrow from row 3, column 9. Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, the sixes. That was that right, and that gives us a 6 in here, of course. And that should give us 4 and 7. Yeah, I mean the colouring is that's why I've circled the arrows, because the colouring tells us everything we need to know. I could go through and label all of the unfriendly cells with all of the unfriendly options, but that seems a bit excessive. This is 1, 7, and 8, isn't it? This needs a no. Okay. Yes. Yeah. 6 in box 1. Nice. Oh, and then there. Oh, and then there. Brilliant. Good. 6 is done. Right, here we go. That is... Well, it can't be a 2, because isn't that just unfriendly? Hold on, that is friendly. Let's mark that. This is in row 3, column 1, box 1. Yeah, it's unfriendly. So this has to be green, and that has to be a 1, which is unfriendly in that position. That places a 1 in column 6. This needs to be row 4, column 2, box 4, so it's a 2 or a 4, giving us an 8 there. Requiring... Oh, 3 has gone into here, which is red, in case that matters. Yes. Oh, 7 in row 3. Let's do that as well. It's over here, but it can't be in there. Negative constraint. Nice. And that is unfriendly. Again, in case that matters. 4, 5, 8, 9. That's just a 9. Lovely. Good. That's going to do things. Oh, that's going to do loads of things. 4, 5, and 8, so that'll be an 8. 4, 5 pair. I think I'm tempted to forego colouring. Maybe we'll shade it all in the end and just see what pattern we're left with. 2, 4, 5. That's not a 2. Oh, so that just places an 8 in there. That's a 4 or a 5. Yeah, it's a very neat rule set. It's flowing very smoothly. And if I had done this after yesterday's puzzle, it would have been so nice to have something a little bit gentler. But no, I'm saying mean things again. It was an impressive construction. This is 7 and 9, isn't it? Both of which are definitely unfriendly. So that's not going to do anything. I think we need to do some negative constraint, don't we? Yes. Yes, very elegant indeed. I think we've cleared all the fog, and that's done. So it is going to be negative constraint that gives us things. This is what, 4, 5, 3, 9, and we need something else. 7. 3, 4, 5, 9, and 7. But where does 7 go? Because it's column 7. So that's a 7. Nice. There we go. That's going to do things right. Puts a 7 in the middle of the grid. 9 comes out of there. That can't be a 5 because that's row 5. Yeah, no, I think that's fine. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's. Oh, do we try these? They are 3, 9, and 8, I think. Right, but this is column 8, so that's a 3. Nice, and that's what we all wanted. Thank you very much, number 48. Beautifully done. 5 there, 5, 4, 5, 4, 9, 2, 3, 8, 5. Yeah, I liked that puzzle. Just for my curiosity, let's see what happens. So that those are unfriendly. That will be friendly. That is friendly. That is friendly. That's friendly. That's unfriendly. Those are all unfriendly, I think. But yeah, I think they are all unfriendly. Yeah, I think so. That's going to be friendly. And those just aren't. I missed a 4, which is unfriendly. Does that look at all like the creature? I think probably not. But it was worth a try. Um, oh, red. Yeah, I mean the creature was mostly red, and so was this puzzle, but that was my choice, not the setter's choice. Cool. Anyway, all right, being slightly silly there. That was a lovely puzzle. Very, very smooth, very elegant, um, and yeah, nice to include a kind of healthy dose of the negative constraint. You wouldn't want it to appear only once, but you also wouldn't want it to be just a kind of mega scanning exercise of negative constraints. So, yeah, a happy medium. I've just realised I've not circled that. Um, and a lovely puzzle. Um, yes. Um, I think that's French for something like not bad. Uh, that's probably completely wrong, but I tried. Right. Okay. Cool. Let's pin the next puzzle. And then um, I will go off and do a little bit of judging. So we are on to that one. Cool, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right. I'm also trying to eat as much dinner as I can while judging. Um, but anyway, good. Um, yes, a puzzle by Andrew Sarkis. Um, yeah, pretty intense with the negative constraint. Yeah, fair enough. There's certainly a place for those kind of puzzles, but it can get quite scanny. Right. So we're going to having solved that Isaiah puzzle. Let's look at this Isaiah puzzle. And hello, Viking Prime, welcome in. Right. Place the digits 1 to 9, once each. Digits in cages, once each in each row, column, and box. Cages don't repeat and sum to the total in the top left corner. Each digit represents the height of a blade of grass in its box. Taller grass obscures shorter grass. The digit in a cell with a clover counts the total number of blades visible from its position along its row and column, not counting itself. The grid is partially obscured by mist. Placing correct digits will clear the mist. And hello, Crusader. Welcome in. Hope you're doing very well. Okay, alright, let's reset the clock in case that matters and have a think. So it's skyscrapers, but the clues are inside the grid. Okay. So if this was, say, well, it must be at least a 4, right? Because, like, even if these are really tall, we're still going to see all of them. Right, but as soon as it's a 4, that becomes a 2, which is shorter, and therefore this 4 can see over, and now the 4 can see 5. So actually it has to be a 5. That's nice. Oh my goodness, what? Okay, and that's going to be a 1, presumably. Right. So we've got some kind of alien thing. The boy's path. Oh, I can't see that. The boy's path from beginning to end always passes between 2 cells. It's going to be one of these puzzles, is it? Okay. I feel this is a reference to Foggy on the Details, so I feel I probably deserve something like this. That was a puzzle I made with Juggler about half a year ago. Boy's path from beginning to end. Right, there was also a note. Right, this explains why I was a bit confused, because there was a note in the judge's spreadsheet saying, what did it say? The path does not cross or intersect itself. Presumably that's a detail that the setter didn't add, but should have done. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're claiming that Isaiah set all of these. Is the thing going on here? Who knows? Oh. Right, these have to be bigger than that. Oh, I'm overwhelmed. What am I even looking at? The boy's path? Is there anything even in here about a path? Oh, right, no, those don't have to be bigger. That's true. but that one does, and that one does. Um, Welcome in, Mixo. Yeah, he's very good at mind control. See, it looks like there's a 7 in that mountain, but I'm not going to assume that that's a 7. Um, Wait, each digit. The digit in a cell with a clover counts the total number of blades visible. Do we just have to, like, interpret this? Can row 3, column 2 be a 6? Oh. Right, okay. Yeah, no, I'm misinterpreting this because um didn't we have a puzzle like this in the first round where I got confused about exactly the same thing? So, if there's a, a skyscraper of height 5 here and a skyscraper of height 6 here and a skyscraper of height 9, my instinct tells me that you can't see the skyscraper of height 9 or the blade of grass of height 9 over here from the top of this blade of grass because it's obscured by this. But actually, um, the point is that from the four leaf clover is kind of a lift into the air to height 9, and from this point we're looking down and we see this, we wouldn't then be able to see something like this because this would be obscuring that. Right, okay, cool. I think I understand. Um, yes, and hello Isaac, welcome. Um, yeah, okay, so I'm happy with that being a 9 then. Wait, but it's not. Oh, well, the other possibility is that that's a 9 and that's an 8. Yeah, I forgot about that possibility. Whoops, sorry. But it's okay. So the 9 in this column will be visible. Well, how do we progress then? Row 2. Oh, have we got the same thing here? Oh, I see. Okay, I'm being slow to get this, I think. Um, that is above my pay grade, Isaiah. Um, I'm not responsible for such sharing of information. Um, right, yeah, Ellen DeMasi has just got this. Okay, so the point is that in this column, the 9 definitely goes in here. So in this row, where does the 9 go? Well, it goes over here, so it will definitely be visible. So we have to put it there. Right. Okay. That's good. And now this clover is effectively done. I think the clover is done. Based on our pencil marks. Yeah, the judge's document is not going to be shared. Don't you worry. Um, yeah. set and judge every puzzle. Yeah, I think I'd watch that. That would be great. Um, Something about yeah, 8, 9 pairs. No, I think the clover is done. Right, this. What does this mean? Mountains count how many of their edges are on the path. I'm guessing we're on the bike, but we don't even know what the path means, so this is completely meaningless at the moment. Um, um, oh, sorry, it goes between two cells. Oh, right. Sorry, yeah, I'm just apparently just not reading this puzzle at all at the moment. Right, it goes between two cells, so we are. Right, I know how to do this now. I can go on edge only and draw things like that, except I'll draw it in red. Um, so that means that these are 1, 2, 3, or 4. Those are not 1. Um, the boy's path from beginning to end always passes between two cells. Presumably none of these can be a 4, because that would just create a loop. So that is the beginning or the end. I'm going to, yeah, yeah, cool. So Slitherlink clues, cool. Yeah, so I'm going to assume that from the word the, that there is only one path. And so if it must go past this cell and this cell and this cell a positive number of times, we can't just make this the path. Well, a path and then draw another path somewhere else because there is a single path. Okay. Um, yeah, there is only one boy. Um, but again, that's not explicitly stated. We only know that because of the word the, which implies singular. Well, in fact, it's actually the placement of this apostrophe that implies that there's only one boy. Um, okay, right, so I'm going to say that none of these are 4, which means that we've got a 2, 3 pair, and that's a 1. Okay, right. Yeah, a semi-transparent white square over darker emojis. So we can read the... Oh, that's a clever idea, actually. I've never thought of that. Um, yeah, that's a nice idea. Yeah, do that. Um, yeah, I mean, I'm happy to. Am I? Yeah, I think I'm okay with this so far. Um, Even to the point of assuming that there is a singular path based on the positioning of an apostrophe. Um, and common sense, to be fair. Like, we're not going to have multiple boys and multiple paths in this puzzle. Right. So mountains count. Oh no, we read that one. Digits separated by the path have the same parity. Okay. Um, this is. Are these clovers interesting? We've revealed a lot of clovers. Um, I mean, if the path goes between these two cells, then that has to be a 3 or a 7. Um, oh, stuff happening in box one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Um, because we've got this 2-3 pair. I wonder if we can actually shade that. Oh, we can. Okay, so I'm going to shade the mountains orange because the blue text. Do I want orange? Grey? Oh no, that's going to come across as fog. No, I quite like orange. Or yellow. Yeah, no, I like yellow. Yellow's good. So we've got yellow mountains, so that pencil marks are a little bit more visible. Um, okay, so how? Okay, that's a 2 or 3. Um, there's a 2-3 pair. We have to be able to draw this. So, like, how could this be a 3? It would have to be something like that, but that seems absolutely fine to me. I don't see an issue with that. Um, actually, do I? No, this would be a 2, and it would be opposite a 1, which is a problem. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. And now the only other way this is a 3 is like that. Um, and in that case, um, is that a problem? Then this would be a 9. Get 3, 9. That would have to be a 7. And then the 2 would have to go this way to avoid being opposite whatchamacallit, an odd. But that doesn't seem like a problem. That doesn't interact with the clover clues, does it? I don't think it does. Hello, Jamixie. Welcome in. Isn't it like 6 a.m. where you are? Congratulations on sleeping a substantial amount. That's good to hear. Well done. Presumably that means you're off to school soon. But thank you for dropping in. We're on a much more sane puzzle, probably, than the one we had last night. Yes, exactly like fogging on the details. I'm very flattered that you remember that one. Yeah, I was very pleased with that puzzle. Juggler um, did a great job bringing it to life. Um, okay, right. I'm struggling here. What's going on? Yeah, we all became friends. Yeah, trauma bonding. Love that. Um, yeah, foggy on the details. Yeah, Isaiah did a really good job setting that. That was really impressive stuff. Um, one of my favourite of his puzzles, actually. Um, right, I'm struggling to see why this breaks. We would get even digits. We'd get 468 along here. Path can't go between row 2, column 1 and 2. Yeah, okay. Can row 2, column 6 be a 3? I mean, there are lots of ways that it might. Okay, so it couldn't be like that because then we'd have too many odd digits in box 2. Um, it could be like that. That would be a 7, that would be a 5. Ah, right. Is that the point? Right, so as soon as we put a 3 in here and a line here, well, sorry, a line here and here. Oh, okay. All that's doing is ruling out the one case that I was looking at, this one, because I've already ruled out this one. But yeah, with a 3 here and lines here and here, we get a 7 here, that becomes a 5, and it already sees like at least 7, I think. Um, oh yes, lines do not cross or intersect, wasn't it? Um, yes, path does not cross or intersect itself. Okay. Hold on, I'll get rid of these because those are just hypothetical. We don't know those for sure. Um, oh, I was feeling so good after that first puzzle, and now we've spent pretty much as long on this puzzle, and we've got 3 digits. Uh, oh, that's true. Actually, we did make that assumption when we ruled out 4s. I didn't think it could. Yeah, think of looping. The 3 breaks. Okay, I can see that we can't do that because then we would need odd digits in here. So we would definitely need both of those, which puts odd digits in both of these. So then we need we can't have that because that's too many odd digits in the box. So we would need that to be odd. Um, where does the top part of the path go? On the left. This part. It goes. Well, it can't do that because then we would need more odds. So it would continue, and then we could get two evens in here. Um, I think this is still okay. Now we can't continue like that, so we must come down, which works anyway because we're odd and odd. Yeah, I think we're just okay. Um, yeah, okay. That makes me think that's probably what the answer is. So if it's a two, can we rule out two? Oh, but two feels so much less restricted. Um, um, yeah, it's probably these clovers, isn't it? So this one, if that's a nine, we're definitely going to see that one of those two. Let's say this one. No, it would be this one actually, wouldn't it? That. We would definitely see that. We'd definitely see that. Definitely see that. How many am I highlighting? 6 at the moment. We'd probably see that as well. Um, um, in fact, we would see that because the only way we wouldn't in kind of normal Sudoku is if this was a 2 and this was a 3, but we've already proven that if this is a 3, then this is an odd digit, so it would have to be bigger. So we do see that, so we're now up to at least 7. This is all based on this being a 9, so this would have to be a 7 or an 8. Okay. No, we would see row 1 column 6 because the only way we couldn't is if it went 3, 2, but we've already proven, albeit in a fairly bifurcatory way, that if this was a 3, then these would both be odd digits. Well, it's not that bifurcatory to see that much. I think that bit's fairly clear. If this was a 3, these would both have to be odd because these couldn't both be odd. So yeah. So if that's a 9, this is at least 7. But if that's an 8... Ah, right, well we have a 9 just here. So this is still definitely going to see that. And even if this is an 8, because that can't be 9, we're still going to be able to see it. So we're still going to see this. Sorry, not itself. They don't see each other. They don't see themselves. We're going to see that. that. Um, And we always see that, don't we? And we always see that, and we're always going to see that based on that logic we just did. And we're always going to see that. So that is 7. So this clover is always at least 7, and it's not 9. Right, okay. Okay. And now, okay, based on a mistype from earlier, I do now know what that's going to be. Obviously, I'm not going to use that. But I might try and disprove what I know it's not going to be based on that. That said, I don't know. What about this cell? There's a 9 down here, so we definitely see this and at least one more. We're going to see these two and as a minimum plus at least one more. We'll have a 9 somewhere in the top row that's not in one of those two. So we are on at least 6 for this. And this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think we can do any better than 5, 6, 7, 8 or 9. It is a very, very decorated grid. There's a lot going on in it. Can we do better? So if this is a 3, we definitely get 7, 5, 7. Oh, that can't be 5. Right, yeah, because right, that would put a 9 here and a 9 in one of those two. Yeah, that's fair enough. Alright, I don't know what that achieves, but it's hopefully useful. SSG, welcome in. The rule in row 3, column 1. The beginning or the end. I mean, if it's a 3, we do something like this. Right. Well, still, welcome to the chat. We have the first segment given. Is it telling us that it goes this way? Or could we do this? Oh, it always passes between two cells. Right. Okay, so actually this is not legitimate because that movement does not pass between two cells. Right. Okay, so that is true. Or it means it's a loop. Well, I don't think it can be anymore because that would mean it would take one of those, and neither of those pass between two cells. Okay. That makes the cell a 2. Yes, because if it tried to be a 3, it would then go along the edge. Oh, right. Okay, so this is a 2. And actually, well, no, we're not told. Okay, so we could do that, and that could be the other end. I don't think we're told explicitly that the ends have to be marked by black dots. Um, that said, it is the boys' path, so it would be a bit weird for it not to end where the boy is. I don't know. Um, but anyway, we get a 3 here, which hopefully does something. Clearly, um, yeah, I think we're probably going to be given the other end, but I don't know. Because, of course, if we can draw that in, that's going to be extremely useful. And I think that does happen. I'm 99.9% confident that that is a line segment, but can we be sure? Oh, this can't be a 3 by a bit of look ahead. Alright, so we had, if that was a 3, we discovered that this would be 5, 7, 7. This would be even, that would also be even. Um, oh, did it need to go along the edge? Um, did it? That was a network error. That's not good. Um, yeah, I'm not sure it's forced along the edge. Yeah, anything could be the end. Who knows where the end is? Um, this is difficult. Um, oh, right, this digit is even. Yeah, well, that is known. Um, row one, column two. Wait, row one, column two, and row one, column two. Um, but yeah, I think I know what you mean. So we can't go up like that. So we could go that way, but only if that is the end of the path. Um, and both of these would be in. Yeah. Okay, let's just draw that in because that's not going to be a path because of parity. I really need a line between row 3, column 3 and row 3, column 4. Because if we don't, I see. So either we do that. If we do that, then this is an 8, and so this needs to be how the 3 works. But if we don't do that, then we're coming this way, and therefore both of those lines get drawn in because we can't make the loop branch by putting those 2 edges in. Okay, so these are always in. Right, and that tells us that's a 2, because this now has to be odd, and it's a 5 or 7, and the world where this was a 3 had a 5 and a 7 in here, so that is a 2. Okay. And we now have more things going on that I don't understand. But that's okay. We'll understand them soon, I'm sure. I'm going to put a 579 into here because I can. Okay. There's a 1 and a 2 up here. Is that interesting? Probably not. This clover definitely sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we know this. We know this. I know it's going to be a 7. Because of a mistype earlier. But why can it not be an 8? I don't know. Well, oh no, but I was going to say, can we prove that's a 5? But actually, that won't clear any fog. So I don't really believe that's going to be helpful. Because if it was a 7, no, actually, that's rubbish. That's rubbish. We can't do that just yet. Right. Any other thoughts? Oh, it feels so tempting to use that deduction that we can't do that. But we can't officially do that until we know where the other end is. Oh, this one. Yeah, I agree, Damaso. Like, common sense dictates that the other end of the path will also have a black dot on it. But there's like it has to be worded as ends of the path are marked with black dots for me to be absolutely confident using that as a deduction. Don't think bottom red can go left. This one. Well, in that case, we'd get that. That would definitely give us that. It's all just about working so far. Yeah. I mean, you have the solution guides to these puzzles. Is if we're still, yeah, I mean, we are pretty much stuck. I was going to say if we get stuck at this point, but we basically have got stuck. If you are able to access the solution guide, and if it says that the next deduction involves being able to draw this line segment, then we'll use it. But oh, only solution guide. Oh, Cornish John solved this on YouTube. Oh, I didn't realise that. Nice. Hello, Fallen Hill. Very nice. Yeah, I saw it was a GDC mad puzzle. I'm gonna have to watch that myself, I think. You must use the fact that the end has a marked dot. Okay. Okay. Alright, so, um, yeah, I mean, I can't see any other way to make progress. Cool, okay, let's use that then. Um, so we can't do that because we don't think that this is an end. Alright, so that's going to be, yeah, I mean, I know you're very, very limited if you're writing the rules in the grid with the amount of space you have for wording the rules, but I don't think it's too much text to be able to write ends of the path are marked with black dots. Yeah. Um, yeah, okay. I would have liked to see that worded better, but let's carry on. I'll make a note of that. But let's carry on as if that's a perfectly legitimate deduction. That does give us an 8 here. It gives us a 9 here according to our pencil mark. That's a 7 now. That's a 5. I think this has to be a 9 because we have to block off both of these. In fact, I think they both have to be 9s, right? Um, yeah, row 4 would have worked because we were able to get this too. Um, yeah, okay, cool. So, or you could use dynamic fog. Um, yeah, I suppose that's an idea I don't mind sharing. One of my first thoughts with dynamic fog was potentially trying to make some kind of um, something like this, a Foggy on the Details sequel, where um, like let's say it's a 6 by 6 grid, but it's still a 9 by 9 area that you're solving in, and then getting a digit over here reveals um, cells over here which have the rules in, and that way you've got a lot more space to write as many rules as you like. You can make the grid even bigger than 9 by 9, for example. So yeah, I will be playing around with that idea. Um, I feel that might be a little bit of a giveaway because Juggler and I are discussing it a little bit, but also, I mean, I, in the without wanting to sound arrogant, I don't really know how we can do a sequel to Foggy on the Details that isn't just disappointing and underwhelming because the original was just as good as it can possibly be. So I don't know. Anyway, I'm pretty confident in saying these two have to be a 9. Um, the only other alternative is that the 9 is the other side of the 7, but it clearly isn't, and it clearly isn't. So I think these are both 9s. Excellent. Good. Um, and right, and we can't put a line segment here, so we must put a line segment here. We can't put a line segment there. Oh, you can already do that in Puzzle TV. Okay, that's fun. Um, I did see Rat Finks earlier when I was lurking in JoJo's stream. I don't know if she's still there. Um, yeah, possibly fell asleep. There's so much stuff everywhere. Okay, right. This is going to be a 2 or a 3 because I've worked out that mountains are always 2 or 3. Um, the path from row 3, column 3 goes up. Yeah, it can't continue like that, so it goes like that. That's true. Um, I feel like if we do that, we're entering a cul-de-sac. Um, yeah, okay. Based on the assumption that the other end of the path will be indicated. Yeah, so assuming that again, we can draw that in, which gives us a 7. Um, cool. Right, and then we can't form a loop, we can't go to the edge, again, assuming that the other end of the path is indicated, so we get that, and that's a 3. This is now a 5. That's good. Yeah, nice. So that's going to be, that just is a 2, because all mountains are 1, 2, or 3. There we go. Loads of emojis absolutely everywhere. Um, and more clovers to consider as well. Um, which I probably have to do. We see 3 over here. Um, we'll see at least 1 over here, so we're up to 4. In fact, what are these digits? They're 4, 6, and 8. Oh, I can't see anything I'm writing. So if this is a... Can it really be a 6? Because like, it just about can. If that's a 6, 4, 8, we get an 8 there. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work because we'll see. Right, this 6. If this is a 6, we'll get 1, 2, 3. Then we will see, as at a minimum, this digit and the 9 in the column. Oh, maybe it does work. No, but one of these is going to be 4. So if that's a 4, we actually see that one as well. And then as soon as we see something over here, that breaks 6. And if that's a 4, we'll see at least one more over there. And we'll see 8 and 9 in the column. Yeah, this is an 8, I'm convinced. Oh, we have a 4, 6, 8 triple in the... Okay, well that certainly would have made that a little bit smoother. Hello, Ratfinks. Welcome in. Yeah, we don't talk about what happened last night. It was about 2:30, but we got it done in 372 minutes and 51 seconds. And like that was with no breaks. I didn't like go off and get a drink or go to the loo and leave the timer running. I was solving for 6 hours non-stop. Yeah, that happened. Um, right. Well, thank you for the applause. I think you're applauding my solving efforts, not my um, sleep discipline. Right. Can this be a 6? But yes, thank you. Um, right. Yeah. So that kind of completes the beginning dot. Okay. Nice. You fell asleep. I don't blame you for that at all. An x between 1 and 4, 6. True. Um, that's good. And I suppose, yeah, we can do that as well. Oh, we can do that, can't we? So actually, this continues that way. And I thought, no, we could do that if we just continue straight. Um, nice. I'm intrigued. Wait, what's Nell been up to? Um, right, I don't think this can be a 6 because if it's a 6, it sees 1, 4, 8, 9, 3, and 9 somewhere down here. We're already on 5. In fact, this is the case whether it's a 6 or a 7. It will see all of these cells that I'm highlighting. Um, so it's going to be a 7, and that means this has to block the whole of the rest of this, which means it's probably going to be quite high. It certainly has to be at least 6. But if it is a 6, that's fine because we just hide the 8 the other side. So neither of these can be an 8. That's fine. Oh, this is always a segment. Yes, because we can't make those two the two of them because that causes a branch. So this is an 8. That's nice. We like that. Oh dear. I mean, I'm hoping this is going to be shorter than 6 hours. So I think we're probably good on that front, but we'll see. The 3 clue. Oh right, yeah, okay. I need to continue with my um, habit of highlighting mountains yellow because I did it so that I could see pencil marks, but I'm now only able to notice that they're mountain clues if they're yellow. It takes the remaining odd digits in box 5. So some cells. Right, we've got odd, and we'll need 2 more odds around here. So 1 and 5 belong in here. So 1 goes in there, 5 goes in there, and then these are all even. And that's not a 2. Are we going to discover that there are rules for all of these different emojis? That will be fun. Row 6, column 5 equals 2. Oh, I see. We need to hide. Yeah, right. This clue cannot see anything other than the 9 that must exist down here. So this 3 has to block everything else. So that's a 2. Right, which gives us a 5 and a 1. Takes a 2 out of there. And we can't hide anything else behind this mountain. So that is a 9. Okay. What? Is row 6, column 3 a Friday? I think that's a sheep. All wolves are to the right of the path. All sheep are to the left. So presumably... What? Okay, I don't really feel like there's a... Yeah, I think all I'm going to take from that is that the sheep and the polar bears are on opposite sides of the path. Um, oh, sorry. This is my biggest problem with this puzzle is reading the rules. These are not wolves. Wait, wait, no, hold on. Are they? What are these? Are these polar bears or are they wolves? Are they meant to be wolves? We don't have any wolf emojis yet. It's a tiny yellow semicircle with white. Yeah, sounds about right. Um, I don't think these look like wolves, so I'm going to say that they are polar bears. Are these sheep or are they rams or goats? Um, oh, sheep are inside and wolves are outside. I see. Yeah. Okay. So I don't think left and right really mean anything because depending on which way round you are, like I would understand it if there was a beginning or end at the top and there was a beginning or end at the bottom. I would understand the concept of left and right, but yeah, rams are sheep. Okay, so we're thinking these are probably sheep, but we're thinking these are probably not wolves. Um, says you. Okay, right. So I think this clue is done. This clue is done. Oh, this 8 clue. I haven't thought about that in a while. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can see one more over there, which I think means this can't be a 6. Because if this is a 6, we wouldn't see anything past it. So I think that has to be a 4. It's slightly disconcerting. Bad pun. Oh no. It determines the beginning and the end in the salt. Okay. Um, I think that's fair enough. The sheep have to worry more about the polar bears than the wolves. Well, I don't think we can see any wolves yet. Like, I could just about believe that this is meant to be a wolf. Maybe we need to start. No, but the face is too round. But no, I don't know. I mean, wolves do have that kind of. I don't really know anything about wolves. Right, let's look up wolf. Um, is there like a white wolf that looks a bit like a polar bear? Like, yeah, this. How much? Yeah, I mean, you've got the little triangular ears. You've got the black nose. You haven't got a tongue sticking out. Um, that is the polar bear emoji. Okay, all right. Um, yeah, okay. So we're thinking these are polar bears. All right. Um, yeah, there's a little bit more kind of shape to the face, more kind of bone structure. I can't believe what I'm talking about. Right. You checked behind the fog, and there are other things that are wolves. Good. Okay. Thank you. Right. This. Oh, this is not. Right. Okay. If my logic about this having to be a 4 was correct, then that's actually a 4. Ah, there we go. That looks a bit more like a wolf. I don't know. Like, what was that white wolf? Honestly, hmm. Yeah, no, okay. Let's get a grey wolf. Whoops. Um, this is what the stream has come to. That one. Yeah, that one looks good. No, oh no, but that's a lot more grey. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's move on. Right. Um, I'm sure you all tuned in for that exact reason. So these are on different sides of the loop, so we can draw that in. The sequel to the fruit identification puzzle, maybe. Um, oh, you know what? We're encountering similar issues, aren't we? Finding that wall with the same colour. Now that's a good puzzle. Anyway, right. Let's highlight these cells and write something like 1, 2, 5. Let's do 3 and 7. Um, right. I suppose we can do that. We can do that. Um, that. Well, obviously, I suppose all of those are out. Oh, that's out. That's out. So that is in. That's out. That's out. So that's in. Um, oh, that's out, of course. So those are in. That's out. That's out. So how are we ever going to do that? We're going to hit a cul-de-sac. Yeah, I think we just need to cross out a lot of things. Let's just do everything. Um, those are out. The rainbow, yeah. Oh, I love a bit of rainbow. Colouring for parity might be useful. Yeah, should we do that instead of this? Um, whoops. Right. So we want ones, threes, fives, sevens, and nines to be peach, and eights, fours, sixes, and twos to be blue, I think. Those are also guaranteed blue, they're guaranteed peach. Right, okay. Oh, so that's in and that's in. Okay. Yeah, this is useful, isn't it? Um, we can't cul-de-sac the one, so I don't think that's going to be in. So that is in. And now we have to continue, and that completes the 2 mountain. We can't go there, so we have to go in there. We can't, assuming the path doesn't end here, we now must do that. And must go along there, must go there, there. Okay, so this is going to have to be even, which is a 2. And then, so those are both odd. That's even. Okay, we are getting somewhere. Row. Oh. Oh, I see. We could just end here. That's a good point. Yeah. Well, well spotted. I don't think that affects anything. In row 8 or 9? Oh, I see. Yeah, there is just a tiny little bit over here. Oh, you know what? I think that would just be really useful just to be able to see that. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, we're probably not meant to see that, but yeah. I don't think it would. I don't think it would badly affect the logic of the puzzle. For that to be visible. Certainly not so far. Um, you had a bigger indication of it on your browser, so it is meant to be seen. Uh, okay, well, we'll try and avoid using it for now. Um, well, actually, that said, I think we can join these up. Um, so, I mean, if we could join those up, that would be very useful. There was something about row 6, column 3. Ah, right, these are all even. Yeah, nice. That's a lot of evenage. Um, path to the right must come down twice. Yeah, we think that, although we're not willing to assume just yet that this is not the other end, but it probably is. It probably isn't. Um, yeah, we think that's the other end. All right. Um, hello, Timotab. Welcome in. Yeah, feeling much better. Thank you. It was a long and drawn out illness, but glad to be back. Um, oh yes, yeah, we definitely do that. Um, so we don't do that. So I think we have to do that, which implies that's a 7. Nice, so they're both even at the bottom of the column. That's one of each, and then that's one even. Yeah, okay. That's a bit annoying. But that does mean we can't go there. Um, or there. Not that we were likely to anyway. Um, okay. Do, 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 do. Keeping row 4, column 8 away from the wolf is restricted. Oh, I can't see. Oh, I see. So if we joined this path up here, then if we follow the path kind of along its edge, um, then oh no, but what if the path goes like this? And then I think they will be both on the right side. No, I don't want to save the browser. I think that might be okay. Um, row 5, column 1, these two. Yeah, because we have 3 loop ends here. So assuming that this isn't an end of the path, um, then we must travel through here. Can we assume that? I mean, it would be. I, I'm tempted to assume. I think that's a reasonable assumption. Yeah, we would have seen a quarter circle there. I think. Yeah, I really would have liked to see some some more clarity about the ends of the path. Um, yeah, we would be able to see it. Cool. All right. So let's draw that in. That is going to be important because that gives us our last even of the row. It tells us that's a 1-3 pair, and that's a 9 and a 7. Okay, that's good. And actually, that is an 8. That's a 4. That's a 6. That gives us loads actually. Um, okay. Um, oh, we're well over an hour. I didn't even notice the hour tick by, to be honest. Maybe that's a good thing. That's a 1-3-5. This is 6. Oh, we've got roping. Nice. 6-7-9. That's not a 9. And then that's going to be 2-4-8. So that's a 4. Um, and we can blue all of that, which means, oh, we already knew that was going to be out, but that's okay. Um, path in row 4 can be drawn in box 4. Right, we can't do that, so we're going to go that way. So we must go that way. Nice. We're going places now. Right, and now that wolf, if we follow it, it's on this side of the thing, and so we need this sheep. We need that to happen in order to keep the sheep on the other side of it. Um, okay. That's good. Um, right, I feel like I'm missing something. Probably quite obvious. Oh, these are both out, so we go down. Um, we control the path in box 6. Ah, right. Because if we did this, then that would make that even, but we would have to do that, and then this would have to be odd. And if we did that, that would make this even, but then we'd come down. Right. Um, we couldn't then end here because this would be odd. Yeah, and then we'd just be stuck. Yeah, the moment we draw a horizontal line segment, we're creating an even digit below, which means that we just can't travel through it. So I think we just have to be vertical. Um, I don't think we can do that because I think left and right are just kind of. It just means one side and the other side. Um, but yes, that is two odd digits. I agree with that. That's a 7 and a 9, and that's a 6. Nice. Whoops, 4, 6. So we need those to be like that. So those are not in. That's not in. But we've got some options. That's not in. Yeah, we can't really go there, can we? Because then we'll hit a cul-de-sac. So they are all out. I can do things like that. That's fun. There we go. I feel useful. Uh, yeah, the sheep is always on one side, and the wolf is always on the other. Right, so that's 2-8. This is 5, 4. This is 1, 3, 6. This, that's 4 or 8, and we need 4, 8, and 9 in here. I don't think this is what to be doing at this stage. Yeah, it gives us directionality. I think. So, is this the beginning? Well, the sheep is on the left of it. Yeah, so that is the beginning of the line. Okay. And we're just not sure where the end is. Right, I don't think this can be a line segment. Maybe it can actually. We can colour column 1. Oh, yeah, nice. True. Ah, so whether this goes that way or that way, and it must do one of those things, we'll always get an odd just here. So those are both blue, and they are 2 and 6. That's very suspicious. There's a 2 up here now. And this is a 1 or 3. Yeah, so this is definitely the beginning. Right, so we now can't go down because then we would get stuck because all of those are off. Nice, so the path does connect. Yeah, and sheep are on the left. And wolves are on the right, which means we do need to go. Yeah, I mean, we can't. Don't think we can do that. The path at the bottom of column 5 is restricted by the 4, 5 clue pair. If it goes right, then it never comes back left. That is clever. If it goes off here, then, well, that's going to go left, and yeah, we can, and so, right, no, that's only a valid deduction if we're assuming that this is the end. I think. Yes. Yes. Right, we can do that. Cool. Alright, you agree. By the way, I have finished my dinner. Shall we put the camera back on? One sec. Make myself look presentable. Excellent. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Good. Right. Okay, so now what do we do? We've had an hour and a half at this. This is not how I thought this stream would go, but at least it's not 6 hours. 7 is a number. The line. You're welcome. And what losing battle are you referring to? I hope it's not trying to make myself look presentable, because that would be rude. Oh, is 45 bad as well? Oh, I mean, I've looked at it. What? No, no, don't give me that for a rule set. No. I'm not ending this stream after finishing 2 puzzles. That's not enough. Oh, I. Someone said it's not too bad. Um, okay. Oh, okay. Right. I mean, if you're all willing to give me a lot of hints, and basically solve the puzzle for me, maybe we could do that. And then at, at some point, is there are there any easy puzzles? We've had one. That took me about 20 minutes. 24 minutes. That was nice. We liked that. Are there any other easy puzzles? Oh no. Um, Safe waters for a lot of puzzles. So I basically just started at the wrong end here. Um, don't have to do them in order. I'm very tempted. But that said, I do have a lot of very, very clever people in chat. So if you are all willing to stick around, I don't have to go to work immediately in the morning. So maybe I could get away with a bit of a late night. We'll see. We'll see. First of all, let's just get this done. I want to spend no more than 5 minutes finishing this off. Because, okay, maybe 10. But surely it can't be that difficult now. Number 3 and number 6. So all of the middle ones are nice, basically. Um, yeah, I might be able to stream on Wednesday, but probably not. So it's likely that my next stream will be Friday, and even then I won't be able to stream too late because I'm on dad duty for a lot of Saturday. And then I'm hoping that Saturday and Sunday I'll just be able to stream non-stop. Um, okay. A lot of easy and a lot of hard. Okay. All right, come on. What's going on? There's just so much happening in this grid. I'm not sure where to look anymore. Um, have we done all the mountains? I think we have. So it's going to be something about the fact that we must travel like this. Like, surely that's not a legitimate line segment. Um, because then how can we possibly avoid connecting to that? I don't think we can. So I think we'll have to connect to that somehow, and we'll have to connect to that somehow, and then the sheep and the wolves are on the same side. So I think I'm going to take it. I think that's a legitimate X. But that still doesn't give us that much. You agree with that? Thank you. I appreciate the reassurance. I need it at this stage. Um, if you see number 6 right, it solves nicely. Okay, that's promising. I'll make sure you're around when I take a look at number 6 then. um, okay, we've got 2 odds in here. I think we have to travel between those 2 odds. So I think that has to be odd. Because otherwise we're scuppering ourselves. So the 6, whoops, 6 goes there or there. That's not helpful. We've done the clover clues, haven't we? Yeah, there's nothing more we can learn from the clovers. It must just be line drawing then. So this needs to come through here. When we go down into row 7, column 7, 8, or 8, 9, it's between two evens. That's a good point. So that's even, is what you're saying. And then we get an even either there or there. Oh dear. And if it's between these two, that feels difficult. Hello, oddly even. Welcome in. If the line goes down between row 6 and 7, column 6, it has to go down between two sixes. Yes, that's a nice spot. If it goes, let's just reiterate that. So if it does that, then that becomes a 6. But then it has to turn here, and that has to be even, and it's a 6. That is a very good spot. I like that. Nicely done. Let me just see what this is. 7 column 6. There's not between here. Well, yeah. Now I agree with that now. In fact, this has to continue, or we form a closed loop, which resolves our 4, 5. That's going to be big. Wait, whoops, sorry. That was just a typo. I thought that was an 8, 9 pair. Pretend I didn't do that. Right, so now that's out. We're presuming that's not an end because we can see it now. So that goes through there. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Yes. Do we have a quad in row 7? 1, 3, 6, 1, 3. What is this? 1, 3, 5, 7. You know what? You might be onto something here. 1, 3, 5, 6. What's this digit? It's 1, 3. Good grief! How do you spot these things? So this is 2, 4, and 8. 2, 4, and 8, and that's not a 4. Right. So it's even, and it's the last even in the column. Nice. Yeah, row 7, column 6 is odd, yes, by the power of Grayskull. Right, so 6 now is X1 into this cell. Excellent. And a 1, 3 pair gives us a 5 just here. Nice. And right, I can now see that we've got a corner of the thing and a little bit of wave, which implies that we're at the end of the journey. Okay. What a journey, exactly. It has been quite the journey. There's been a lot going on. I'm going to take that corner pencil mark 2 out. This is... Well, we need a 9 down here. But we don't really know anything else about it. Okay, well, we do know that this is even and this is odd. So we should mark that, which means that's not in, which means the only way that we pass through row 7 is like that. So that's odd. And these are from 1, 3, and 5, but that's not 5. Um, these two will be an even and an odd, that's true. So we must go this way, which means we must go that way. So that's a 6. That's a 6. That's a 2. Yeah, we get the end marked for us. Nice. That's an 8 and a 2. I think we might be on track to get this puzzle done. Maybe. Um, oh, there's a mountain. Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, sorry. Yes, Crusader mentioned it too. I was just like, mountains. That was from a previous puzzle. That was from like an hour ago. Um, so that can't be a 5. So this is a 5. In fact, it can't even be a 1 now, can it? So it's a 3. Yeah, that's fairly clear. Yes, lovely. That's an extra mark for the 3 in the corner, obviously. Okay, and now, um, oh come on, it must be obvious. Um, Surely we've done everything. We just need to connect this down somehow. Um, what? I have no idea what that is, but it's it's very very distracting. Oh, let's put a 3 there and a 1 there. There we go. That was obvious. Um, oh, come on. I must be missing something very obvious. If we go over here, we go down, and then I think we're in trouble. Oh, I see. Right, this is an odd and an even, so that's an X. So we do go there. Right, that's good. Of course. Yeah. And then this becomes an X, so we carry on. That is an X, so we carry on. Um, I feel like I should delete all of these. In fact, no, I'll leave them all in. No, I don't want to because I want to look at the finished grid with all of the emojis just to take it all in because I feel like that's an important part of the judging experience. So having gone a little bit mad with X's earlier on in the solve, I'm now going to get rid of all of the ones that I don't need anymore. Um, I'll leave some of them in towards the end of the path because they might still be useful. There we go. Cool. I'll leave these ones in for now. Yeah, okay. Right, so this being even is a 4. So that gives us a 9 and an 8 and a 4. That's good. 5, 7, and 9 into here. So that's a 7, 7, 3, 3, 1, 1, 5, 5, 9. Oh, and that's a given too. That's very funny. Oh, that's it. Oh, I didn't even notice that was it. The boy stood still, now alone on the shore. He stared into the distance and hoped there would be more. Is that one of the lyrics, or has that been added? Oh no, no, it is one of the lyrics. I just forget what all of the lyrics are. Nice. Yeah, the given two was probably the funniest thing in the whole puzzle. Um, yeah, good. So let's actually finish the path because this needs to be even. This needs to be odd. It was a frog's bottom being waved at you. Yes, please finish box 7. I will do it. Don't you worry. So this needs to go up, that way, that way, that way. that way. There we go. And we get rid of those. I'm now going to get rid of the colouring. So, oh no. Okay, let's do that instead. And just take that all in. So we had a train. We had the clovers in the mountains, which were part of the logic. The sheep and the wolves. Oh, can't select sheep. Um, we had the boy on a bike. Well, except there's lots of different people actually, so I don't know which one the boy was. There's an alien. Oh no, that's the creature, of course. Right, that's the creature. Um, Lots of polar bears. Yeah, nice. Okay, so lots of decoration. Um, yeah, the path parity rule, lovely. An alien. Don't think the boy is shown. Yeah, none of these really look like boys. In yeah, that. No. Okay, that looks too old. And yes, the sheep did avoid the polar bears. That's true, but the polar bears didn't avoid the wolves. So there's definitely going to be some beef there. Um, yeah, good. All right. Thoughts on the puzzle? It was yeah. I agree that the path parity rule was was a fun one. There's a lot of path drawing puzzles where you're going between the centres of cells, and there's interaction between the digits that are on the path. But having interaction between digits either side of the path, I think is really cool. It feels very difficult to set um, something like that because it's so restricted, where you're allowed to put even digits and odd digits in the grid. But so in that sense, I think the setter has done a very good job to find this grid that works, and then make it a logical solve path to get there, which is nice. Um, they are all things from the lyrics. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't remember all the lyrics off by heart, but yeah, it's nice to see lots of that. Well, it is and it isn't. I think as we learned from our fruit sorting puzzle in round one, I think there is such thing as an overload of emojis, um, especially emojis that aren't actually relevant to the logic. Like, I get that you're decorating the puzzle, and that's nice, but honestly, put the decorations outside the grid, I think would be my recommendation. Um, yeah, yeah, a lot of stuff, and then it just kind of unwinds in the second half of the puzzle pretty quickly. Um, the clover rule got used a lot early on, and then not much for the rest of the puzzle. The mountain rule, same kind of thing. The sheep and wolf rule, well, it didn't get introduced until halfway through the puzzle, so yeah. Um, yeah, yeah, okay. So I, I, I want to credit the decision to put lots of decoration into the puzzle, because it's a conscious decision that has been made. It's not like a mistake or anything like that. Um, but I think it might just be a little bit too much. Um, yeah, Fog X by Chameleon is superb. Agreed with that. Um, that was hilarious. The bendy lines. That was great. Right. Anyway, let's do some judging, and we might take this one on. We might skip it and try something a bit easier. I'll have a think while I'm judging. Um, but yeah, if anyone is is a confident solver and willing to stick around to help me with this, that will make me more likely to give in to the temptation of doing this puzzle. So yes, let me know. But in the meantime, the cogito. I mean, you were superbly helpful for the marathon last night. So um, yeah, should we just do it? Should Yeah, I'll. Oh, hold on. If we're going to do it, let's pin the link first. Where is it? It's um, is it this one? Uh, it's yes, it is. Okay. So where's Twitch gone? You are over here. We'll do that, and you can all start revising the rules, and then telling me when I inevitably miss some of them. Cool. All right. Back in a moment or five. Okie dokies. Is it really a bad idea? Is this not going to end well if I start this now? I mean, um, I just want to get it out of the way with so that we can have. Sorry, just checking. Um, yeah. Um, we can, yeah, just have a couple of really good streams where you just power through loads of stuff. At least 2 hours, probably more. Oh no, it needs to be an hour and a half. Should we just be really good solvers? Let's just let's just activate good solving mode. We'll just do it. Let's just do it. Okay, we're doing it. It's decided. Um, there's no obligation to stick around and help, but I will appreciate anyone who does. Um, let's try it. Right. What? Okay. Epilogue. Alone, I walked back along the path from where we came. Though I can hardly call it a path anymore. I can't even read. More like a labyrinth that keeps changing its walls. Everything seems altered, as if the ground itself has changed, the earth underfoot unstable. You, the guide I had, are gone now, but your lessons still linger in the corners of this place. Embrace the marks left by footsteps that came before. Seek opportunity amongst the obstacles. Um, I knew that grief would come in waves, but I didn't know the ocean would be this wide or that the surf would feel so heavy. I tread on, but feel as though I am moving through fog, not knowing how far the road stretches ahead, or if it will ever truly clear. It's as if I'm adrift, slowly stumbling, tripping over uneven stones. But even so, I somehow feel you still guiding me, reminding me that it's okay to not have the answers. The lessons you taught me come back like old whispers, reminding me that this path was never meant to be a straight line. Nice. I like that. We've put some effort into kind of extending the story, um, and it's very poetically written. It's nice. Um, good. Okay. I'm not certain I've done a Taj Mahal or a Nurimazi, um, before, but we're gonna try it. Right. So draw a square around each given black circle. All squares must have a circle in the centre. The square's corners must be located in the centres of cells. Solid and dotted lines indicate cell borders. Two squares may not intersect or overlap, but they can touch at corners. Squares that touch at corners are connected. All squares must form one connected group. Okay. A number indicates the amount of squares that share a corner with that clue's square. So a number indicates the amount of. So a number is inside a square, and that square is touching n other squares, where n is the number in the corner. Okay. Um, didn't even know Isaiah knew Taj Mahal. Squares must be drawn with the free line tool. A visual representation. Yes, please. Yes, please. I'm presuming that's where the URL ends. Okay, all squares must have a circle in the centre. The square's corners must be located. This is basically what we've just read. The there is a square not connected. A square does... Okay. So these are all wrong for the following reasons. Okay. Yeah. A segment passes over a clue. A segment doesn't form a square. A square doesn't touch the correct amount of other squares. Yep, I can see that. Segments overlap. Crossing a line. Corner is on top of a clue. Segment overlaps a corner. And that's complete. Nice. Yeah, okay, I can see that that works. I have no idea how we're going to draw kind of 30-degree lines. Is that 30 degrees? I think my trigonometry is very rusty. The free tool you can. Exciting. Okay, so that's part one of the rules. Part two. Shade some regions to form a maze. Solid lines indicate regions. Okay, i.e. dotted lines only indicate cell borders for Taj Mahal rules. Okay. A region is either completely... Wait. Center of cells, okay. A region is either completely shaded or unshaded. Regions containing a black circle must be shaded. Regions containing white circles, white diamonds, the sea, and the lost flower are unshaded. There cannot be a vertex that is entirely surrounded by all shaded or unshaded cells. Not too bad to draw. Okay, that's good to know. The vertex that is entirely surrounded. Okay, ignoring vertices on grid edges. Okay, all unshaded cells form an orthogonally contiguous area, and unshaded cells cannot form loops of orthogonally connected cells. So does that just mean that the shaded cells all touch the edge of the grid via an orthogonal connection? I think. Two unshaded cells joined only by a vertex are not considered to be connected. That's fine, okay, because they're not orthogonally connected, they're diagonally connected. Oh, it doesn't mean that. Let me reread it then. All unshaded cells form an orthogonally contiguous area, and unshaded cells cannot form loops of orthogonally connected cells. Why not? What if it forms... If there's a shaded island in the middle of the grid, surely that's a loop of unshaded cells? I'm maybe misunderstanding what loop means. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, touching by a corner. Yeah, that is a way that it can be done. Yeah, okay, agreed. All right, thank you. Okay, so that's part. Oh no, that wasn't all of that part. There is exactly one path from the sea to the lost flower, which doesn't require backtracking. What does that mean? We never turn more than 90 degrees? White circles must be part of this path, while white diamonds must not. Um, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that rule I imagine is, yeah. We'll think about that later. White circles must be part of this path. White diamonds must not. I don't quite understand. It doesn't require backtracking. Okay. Right. So that was part two of the rules. Do we all remember part one? I think I remember some of it. Um, Part three, connection. If a cell contains one or more corners, um, one valid way to the path, to path to to the end without backtracks. Okay. It doesn't use any cell twice. Okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. It doesn't intersect itself. Okay. If a cell contains one or more corners of Taj Mahal squares, its region must not be on the Nuri maze path. Cells containing an unconnected corner are shaded. Cells containing two or more connected corners are unshaded. So, okay, let me try that again. So, it can't be on the path if it's. Hold on, the path can go through shaded cells and unshaded cells, right? It feels like they shouldn't be allowed to go on shaded cells, but maybe they can. Um, if a cell contains. Yeah. Okay, cells containing an unconnected corner are shaded. Cells containing two or more connected corners are unshaded. Okay, that's fine. Um, oh, it is unshaded only. Okay. Um, I don't see. I don't see where it explicitly says that. But maybe I'm just not understanding something. Um, yeah, no, it's not stated. Okay. Um, I won't assume that then. But that is how Nuri Maze works. Okay. Um, well, I'm not. Huh. Yeah, it would make sense to not put the path through shaded cells because it feels like the shaded cells are like the walls of the maze. Um, Shade some regions to form a maze. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll accept that. Um, oh, thank you. Let's have a look at that. Um, yeah. So, let's just look at the pictures. Um, so S and G doesn't require backtracking. So the unshaded cells are divided. Oh, 2x2 block. We haven't had any 2x2 blocks, have we? A loop of unshaded cells. Okay. So that's broken. There's a circle out of the shortest route. Okay. There's a triangle on the shortest route. Okay, alright. I think I can see. Right, yeah, so we're actually having to consider the the walls have to guide the path. The walls of the maze have to guide the path. Okay. I think I understand that. Alright. Yeah. That's fine. Alright. So cells containing an unconnected corner are shaded. Cells containing two or more connected corners are unshaded. I think that's fine. For each region containing a black circle, the number of orthogonally adjacent unshaded regions must equal the number of other squares its square connects to. For example, if a black circle square is connected to two other squares, then exactly two of the four regions adjacent to that circle must be unshaded. Okay. Um, what's the difference between the last two examples on here? This triangle. Oh, yeah, I think this triangle's safe, but this triangle is on the path. But now this triangle is not on the path. I think is the difference there. Okay. Right, okay. Honestly, it's probably going to take me the entire puzzle to internalise any of this. But we'll give it a go. I've already forgotten what the numbers mean. The numbers indicate the amount of squares that share a corner with that clue's square. Okay, yeah, I think that's fine. Probably start with the top left. Oh, yes. Right, so hold on. So what is unshaded going to be? I'm so bad at using penper. Should we go with green for unshaded? No, we'll go with blue because it's the sea, isn't it? Or does it have to be a certain colour? Yeah. I'm going to go with green unless I'm told. Sorry, blue unless I'm told otherwise. So blue is going to be all of these. Okay, grey for shaded for answer check. That's number 2 grey, not number 3. Is it? No, number 1. They're all grey. I'm going to guess number 2. No, am I? I'm going to guess number 1 actually. But we'll do these first. 1, 2, or 3 all work. Okay, nice. I'll go with 2, I think. Will I? No, let's try light grey. No, it's not distinct enough. We'll go dark grey. Okay. Should do the diamond a different colour. Okay. Use green for unshaded. I was thinking green for unshaded. Oh no, I'm getting conflicting advice. Um, yeah, I am tempted to keep my unshadeds all the same colour. Um, I agree that we need to remember what a diamond is and what a circle is. Um, keep. Oh, wait. Oh, right click is just automatically programmed into green. I see. Okay, let's just do that then. So right click is green. It's annoying that you can't change what right click is, but we'll take that. Okay, we'll have green as unshaded then. Um, yeah. Okay. Well, I'd usually use a touchpad, but for some reason I'm using a mouse today. Um, cool. Okay. We still need to do lines somehow. Um, with the free line tool. So we're going to be switching between surface and line, aren't we? Um, oh, I've just so forgotten. Oh, hold on, I've missed one, haven't I? Oh no, we're doing grey. Or are we doing light grey? Um, no, yeah, light grey is distinct enough. And I want it to be very different from the black of the circle, so I can easily see where the circles are. I'm doing this absolutely because streaming mode. Oh, I forgot there's a streaming mode thing. Um, oh, sorry. How do I go into streaming mode? Is it in settings? Um, uh, oh, layout. Oh, nice. Oh, yes. Oh, that's so good. That's still a long way to scroll through all the rules, but this is better. Um, yes. V and B. So, oh, it doesn't seem to work. Damn. Okay. Um, change out of classic layout. Yeah, I think if I was more used to the classic layout, I'd be more loyal to it. But I think I will appreciate just being able to, well, I say being able to see the rules on the right. I still have to scroll a long way for them, but and also being able to switch between the modes on the right. I think I don't know if this is controversial, but I'm gonna yeah I'm going to keep this. Apologies if that's um, not desirable. Right. Right, so like with the Taj Mahal clues, what does it even mean to be in the centre of this region? Where is the centre of this irregular pentagon? Are we just saying that that can't be one of the corners of the squares? Oh, there's just so much to remember. Um, yeah, yeah, we'll stick with this for now. The centres of. I thought there was something about the centres of regions. Oh, the centre of cells. Sorry. Right. Okay. So yeah, we don't have any pentagonal cells. Only pentagonal regions. Okay. Um. Yeah, that makes sense. Hello, Doomjat. Welcome in. Um. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I actually have water today. That's an improvement on yesterday. Um, I think we're about half an hour into this puzzle. Oh, I opened the tab ages ago, so I can't tell. But yeah. Um, hi. Um, yeah. Care to tell me the answers? 3 hours. We have a chance of doing it quicker than yesterday's puzzle. Um, I just have no experience at either of these puzzle types, and it seems utterly crazy to go into a puzzle like this with so little experience. So yeah, I am fully welcoming a lot of hints. What do we even need to do? Sorry, I'm not leaving the puzzle on the screen. I'm just actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to load up the puzzle on this laptop so that I can look at the rules over here if I need to. Um, okay. Um, the connections. Right, let me remind myself what the connections bit was. If a cell contains one or more corners of Taj Mahal squares, its region must not be on the Nurime's path. Cells containing an unconnected corner are shaded, and two or more connected corners are unshaded. Okay. For each region containing a black circle, the number of orthogonally adjacent unshaded regions must equal the number of other squares its square connects to. There's an unnecessary apostrophe in there, by the way. Um, if if the setter is reading, but I won't dock you any marks for that. Don't worry. Um, the number of orthogonally adjacent unshaded regions must equal the number of other. This just is not computing in my head, this sentence. For each region containing a black circle, the number of orthogonally adjacent unshaded regions must equal the number of other squares its square connects to. For example, if a black circle square is connected to two other squares, then exactly two of the four regions adjacent to that circle must be unshaded. Okay. So I think we're saying that two of these regions, two of these four regions are unshaded. We can maybe rule out some cells from being corners using that. Um, um, I need to read it again. Sorry. This is basically going to be 2 hours of me reading the rules over and over and over again. And then we might be able to start the puzzle. Maybe it's not a sensible idea to try and do this tonight. No, I'm going to try. I'm going to try and push through. If a cell contains one or more corners of Taj Mahal squares, its region must not be on the Nurime's path. I haven't even started thinking about the path. I've no idea how that's going to work. Cells containing an unconnected corner are shaded. Okay. And cells containing two or more connected corners are unshaded. This is just all going over my head. Right, let's read your comments. Um, try drawing squares around this circle. Let's try doing that. Um, uh, wait, that's not. Is that legitimate? There we go. I drew a square. I drew a square. Hooray. Um, whoops. There's two more options. Can the corner of a square go on a circle? Is that a thing that's allowed? I can't remember. Try smaller squares. Like, oh, is that okay? Maybe that's okay. Um, others. Could we do something like, I don't know. Oh, that's not going to be right. The circle isn't going to be the center of the square if that is a vertex, is it? I don't know. Is that? That doesn't look like a square to me. And even if it did look like a square, I don't think the black circle is in the middle of it. Okay. Right, so yeah, I don't like this one. The others look nicer. Uh, I tried. Do I get a sticker for trying? Oh dear. Um, so I put a vertex over here. When I say vertex, I just mean corner. I'm just being fancy. Am I? Or is it being referred to as a vertex? Oh, I don't even know. Right, I put a corner over here. I think as soon as you place one corner, given that you know the centre, I think the square is determined. So as soon as that's a corner, I think this becomes the square, right? Whoops. I think that's a square. So I did the one with the square and I did the one with the... Oh, was it this one? Which one did I do? Oh, this looks like a square. I don't think I did that one. So, yeah, there's that one and then there's that one. Okay, right. We've got three options. Thank you so much for holding my hand to get me to that stage. Um, okay, so now we need to whittle them down. Okay, and the bookworm has a deduction, which is promising. Um, okay, three options. Honestly, yeah. Should we draw a massive square? Go on. Let's see if we can draw. Is that a square? Yeah, I drew a square. I mean, it completely breaks all the rules, but it's a square and I'm proud of it. So thank you for coming to my square talk. Um, okay, honestly, yeah, go on. Let's hear this deduction then. I'm. It will take me hours to find it myself, because I just don't have these rules internalized. Don't know if you can tell that. So it's yeah, peak square exactly. Um, what's the biggest square we can make? Um, see, I'm not convinced that we're going to get a square here. Maybe like no, that's not quite right. Is it that one? Is that a right angle? I think that might be. I think they're all right angles. They look quite right angular to me. We have a massive square. GG. Um, you think there's a bigger one? Um, maybe there? I think that's the same size, just shifted a little bit. Um, okay, the cogito says if it's the tiniest square, the two circle to the right of it needs to connect corners but can't. So that one was this one. This needs to connect corners. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we can connect there because then it's just getting too big. Hold on, where even is the next corner? I don't even know. Um, oh, it can't go through corners of squares. Is that a rule? Yeah, yeah. So I think I agree with that. Um, but why can't this one just connect to some other corners? Oh, right, because which two squares? Right, the question is which two squares are going to touch corners with this two clue, and it's just not very likely to be anything other than these two. I don't think it can be this one. Can it? Well, can it? I don't think it can in this configuration because, like, that trying to be a square around the three is just causing problems. It's just not good. So I don't think we have the tiniest one. That's good. Um, yeah. Okay. It can be the one on the right. Um, hmm. That's not quite central, is it? Unless it's this one, but I don't think that's going to end up being central either. Yeah, the two clue isn't central there. Um, what did I try before? I can't see. No, that doesn't seem right. I don't think there's anywhere for it to go. Um, yeah. Triangle cell to the left of the square for the top. That one. Then that one and that one. Oh yeah, that does look like it works. Oh, that's weird. Right, so we've basically got 5 different cell shapes in this puzzle. We've got squares, we've got triangles pointing north, triangles pointing west, south, and east. You can draw a square between 4 of the same cell type, but you can also draw a square between 4 arrows pointing in different directions, or 4 triangles pointing in different directions. Yes. Um, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That might be a global deduction that can help. Um, right. Yeah. So let's think about this path. The bookworm. Yes. So how does the path leave the top left corner? It can't go through corners of squares. Um, right. What was the rule about the path? Um, white circles must be part of it, while white diamonds can't. Um, oh, if a cell contains 1 or more corners of a Taj Mahal square, its region must not be on the Neuromaze path. That's fine. Cells containing an unconnected corner are shaded, and cells containing 2 or more connected corners are unshaded. Okay. Um, the two. Right. Okay. Let's get rid of this for now because this is trial and error. But square below the 2. Oh, hold on. We have some wonky squares as well, don't we? I didn't even clock those. That's another different type of cell that we have in the grid. Cells that are kind of leaning 30 degrees to the left. Do we have any cells, any squares leaning 30 degrees to the right? I don't think we do. That's so weird. The path has to go to the left of the diamond, or it would break the top left circle. Yes. Yeah, that's. Well, yes, except diamonds mean something else, but everything else I agree with. Well, and squares mean something else in the context of the Taj Mahal clues. But yes, square cells and diamond cells. Well, maybe. Um, yeah, yeah. Wonky square. I, so what about this 2 clue are we breaking if the path goes to the right of this diamond? Um, which part of the rule are we talking about? Um, sorry that the corners of the square around that circle will be on the path. Sorry, so sorry, I'm. This is way beyond me. Like this is blatantly obvious now that this is just way, way, way beyond me. We've had about 40 minutes and I still just do not understand the rules. So what you're saying, let's say we've drawn a square around this circle. Yeah. Um, yeah. So using the square cells. Sorry you're having to spell this out so much. Um, so the three, yeah. Drawing one of the squares. So use the lower corner of that Taj Mahal square to connect to the two below it. Okay. Uh, is that the square? Are we allowed to put a square on a diamond? I can't remember if that was allowed or not. Um, okay, so now we've got a path. Let's remind ourselves what the path is. There is exactly one path from the sea to the lost flower which doesn't require backtracking. White circles must be part of this path, and white diamonds must not. Why will the path... Ah. Wait, was the deduction that the... Oh, right, okay. I see. Okay, okay. Right, in my defence, I misunderstood what your deduction was because I think what you were saying was that the path must go this side of this diamond. Um, and I think you said what you said was it must go to the left of the diamond. Which I mean, this is clearly the left as we're looking at it, but I was thinking in the terms of the last puzzle where it was left from the path's point of view. So from the point of view of the path, this is to the left of the diamond, and I was just thinking that seems ludicrous that we need to send the path this side of the diamond, but actually you're saying, yeah, um, yeah. So, so you're saying that we can't go north of this diamond, yeah. First person RPG solving. Okay, that makes sense. So, I think I understand that because actually it doesn't even matter what this lower square is. This upper square has three options. Um, one of them is, in fact, let's use numbers so I can just highlight cells. And those three options will always take one of those three, and one of those three, and one of those three, and one of those three. Those are the three options for that thing. So because it will take one of those three and one of those three, there's just no way that the path can go to the north side of this diamond. Yes. Um, well, maybe because it's just a ridiculously difficult puzzle. Um, and also, there are three other Sudoku streamers at the moment, so I will understand if some of these 17 are lurkers who are actually concentrating more on something they can understand. But yes, yeah, the rules. Yeah, the rules state somewhere. Let me just find it so we can all confirm it. The path. Yeah, if a cell contains one or more corners of the Taj Mahal squares, its region must not be on the Nira maze path. Okay. Um, oh, I'm sorry. Um, if you understand something, why are you concentrating? Oh dear. I mean, who knows? Maybe Evie and Nell and Ruffles are actually doing harder puzzles than this. Who knows? Um, I pity them if they are. Uh, right. Okay. So we definitely. So I think the path moves, or does it move orthogonally between the centres of cells? What is the path? No, it just travels along unshaded cells. Yeah, that sounds pretty chaotic, Rat thinks. Um, oh, I kind of want to go on. Let's just drop in. Um, yeah, that looks mad. I hope he's having a great time. Um, okay, so yeah, if we could draw the path with a line that is a different colour, maybe that would be good. But we do have to, so, whoops, unshade both of these so that we can get around this diamond. Okay. Um, yeah, I think I'm going to use a line for now. Should we use a green line? How well does green show up on green? Not too bad, actually. No, we'll use red. We'll use red. And then the Taj Mahal squares can be. Oh no, no, not black. I was going to say black, but that's a terrible idea, isn't it? Is that a terrible idea? That is a pretty terrible idea. That looks disgusting. No, we can't have that. Um, in which case, the Taj Mahal squares will be red, and we're going to go back to green on green. Um, oh, if I use yeah, a green line, it will mess with the answer check. Oh, okay. So okay. Taj Mahal is specifically green. Okay. In that case, we'll go back to this then. Red line um, for the path, and then green squares for Taj Mahal. Okay. Yeah. Got it. Nice. Okay. So that's on the path. We did a thing. Um, Honestly, I feel like the way this is going to go is um, you're all going to explain to me the first 95% of the puzzle, and then I'll start to understand what's going on, and then maybe make one deduction, and then probably get stuck again for the last 4%. So, yeah, what's the next deduction? Um, oh, you're too kind. Um, what is the next deduction then? Um, the region above the diamond is not on the path. Um, because if it was, would that be an inefficient path? Is that the point here? Um, oh, sorry, right. One side of it could be. Oh wait, that's an entire region. Oh, I forgot about that. Um, okay. Try colouring the different options for the top two. Right, yeah. So what were? So let's do this one. Because we then have to shade things, don't we? How do we? What shading do we do? Um, uh, squares. Fine. Uh, cells containing an unconnected corner are shaded. So I don't think this could be connected to anything. So we would go like that and that. That could be connected to something, but we'd certainly have that. Oh, this would all be shaded because we need unshaded to be all orthogonally connected. Do we even know that that's... Well, okay, this would be unshaded because I've just read a rule that says we can't have all regions around a vertex all shaded or all unshaded. Um, that's quite alright, Doomjat, I understand. Best of luck with that, and thank you. Um, yellow. Oh, oh, I see. Oh. Um, hold on, let's go back. Um, hold on. What was the one that started there? It was that, wasn't it? So for that to be unshaded, it needs to escape. Oh, I don't know. Okay, all right. We're doing some colouring. I don't quite understand how it's going to work, but we're going to try. You're going to run tablets kicking in. Yeah, that's quite all right. Um, yeah, sleep well. Hope you have a good night. Um, so right, so the colours. Okay, so we are going to do. Let's go with blue, red, and yellow. So that's that's one of the options. And then another of the options is the tiny one, and then another of the options is that one. Is that what we mean? Hood night. Thanks. Hood night to you too. Um, okay. So okay. Then we can see whether two clues would have their corners. Okay. Look at the white circle to the right of this. Right, yeah, we must access that white circle. Yeah, that's going to be difficult. And that gives us stuff. I like it when things give us stuff. Um, so I think the yellow option. Sorry, let's do the yellow option. I think that does that. Diamonds are allowed to be corners, right? Um, actually, that would all be one. Um, oh, I can do some things. Okay, let's think about the things. Uh, so, in terms of the path, can we do that? I think so. If we do that, then we can't pass through here because our next option, our next movement would be to red. We can't pass through here because our next movement would be to blue. Is that right? So actually the path has to do that, and now the path has to do that. Nice. Okay, this is good. We're an hour in at least, but I think we're maybe starting the puzzle now. Oh dear. Okay. Um. Right. Green some stuff. Oh yeah, of course we can green things that the path is on. And I thought I might be wrong about this, but I thought that in the yellow version of events, this becomes a corner of this too. This one just here. Um, which it now can't be because let me triple check. If a cell contains one or more corners of Taj Mahal squares, its region must not be on the Neuromaze path. So, so I think this eliminates yellow. Nice. It eliminates options, plural? The V in there must be shaded. Ah, this must be shaded. Yes, because otherwise a vertex becomes completely surrounded by green. Um, what about the blue version? Is blue a problem now? I think blue was that square, which I think is still just possible. Um, well, no, because where does this path continue? The path has to continue to here, which was right. Yeah, isn't that just forced? And now that that's forced, blue is no longer valid. Okay. So I think, oh, whoops, I've made green left click as well. I didn't need to do that. So I think red, yeah, it's red. It's the tiny circle is um is the one that we get. Whoops. Yeah, we are getting somewhere. Oh, no. Sorry, no. Let's make it green. We cannot be having red Taj Mahal squares. Okay. Okay. And now keep them shaded red. Yeah, all right. Let's do that. Um so other squares. Um Oh, do we get the shading of them? Yeah, I'm willing to believe that because I think this can't connect to anything. I think that's lonely. Um, I think if it was a corner of this square, it would go off the grid. So what were the lonely ones? I think the lonely ones were um, shaded. Yeah. So I think this is shaded. I think that's definitely going to be lonely. The question becomes, is it just this one that gets a double connection? Does that become a problem for this too? I think it does. Doesn't that go off the grid? So I think we get that. Um, oh, regions are all one colour. Yes. Right, let me just make sure I believe that. So if we try to draw a square around this too, um, can we do it? Oh, we can do it. That is a square. Whoops. Oh no, sorry, that's the one that I thought was possible. Okay, let's try the one that I don't think is possible. Um, I think it has to be there, and right, and yeah, just off the grid. Okay, so so I think that has to be in. and that has to be it. In fact, isn't it just forced? Isn't it just exactly what I just did, which I'm now going to have to try and recreate? Was it here, here, and here? I think it's that. Forced, might not be forced, probably forced. Yeah, I think it's forced. I think that is going to be lonely. Um, are we not in trouble here? This one, where does it go to? Oh, maybe it goes to there. Um, oh, it does, doesn't it? Up, we need a right, and it's going to be there. And now we need a down, which is going to be there. Yeah, so that I think is forced. Um, yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for the confirmation. Okay, so we are now looking at. Right, that's surely going to be shaded. Which doesn't that just mean that we can draw a bit of path there? Which also means we can unshade that. Which means we can shade that by virtue of not allowing a vertex to do the thing. Also, we can unshade that because of regions all being the same colour. Um, yeah, okay. I can get behind that idea. So let's redify these. Um, they're certainly not on the path, which maybe suggests they shouldn't be red. But no, I think that's fine. I think the path is still forced a bit further. I think it has to go into this cell. Um, yes. Oh, top left shading all finished. Oh, that's a region, isn't it? Whoops. Um, now that can't. Oh, now unshaded needs to escape. Right. Yeah, that's good. This vertex can't be all green, and now that's shaded because otherwise it would be an isolated bit of unshaded. Okay, I think it's beginning to make sense. Yeah. Um, it's literally taken me over an hour to even begin to internalize the rules, but I'm getting there. Well, over an hour and a lot of help. But yeah, I think it's starting to make sense. Um, yeah, I mean, I've not solved any of these before. I don't think. I might have done without realizing it, but yeah. So surely, I mean, this isn't going to help us progress, but surely we can do that. I think that's sensible. Um, and surely we do that as well, because we only have three exits from a triangle, and one of them's grey. So that's going to be green. Um, one rule. Oh, I can do that as well. Yeah, good point. Thank you. One rule that I've not utilised at all. Let me just scan the entire rules. I've forgotten. Since I began that sentence, I've forgotten what it was going to be about. Um, oh, it was that thing at the bottom. Yeah, for each region containing a black circle, the number of orthogonally adjacent unshaded regions must equal the number of other squares its square connects to. For example, if a black circle square is connected to two other squares, then exactly two of the four regions adjacent to that circle must be unshaded. Yeah, so, okay, so I can see that works for that too. But we don't really know anything about the other black circles just yet. Okay. Um, right, where do we look next? Is it more Taj Mahal? Um, the three. Yeah, you're probably right, but it feels like there's so much choice for it to connect downwards. Okay. So it can be this. Now let's expand that slightly. It can be... Oh no, it can't be that because that's got a circle on it. It can be square, 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 square. The next layer out would be that one. Does that go to that one? That looks about right. I think. Okay, so square, 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 square worked. This one works. The next layer out, can it be this square? I think so. That looks like it causes a lot of problems with... Well, no, it doesn't necessarily. Or at least if it does, it's not immediately obvious. Yeah, how does it connect three times? I'm not sure. Sorry. Oh dear. Oh, it is getting late. It's 1:45. I might break my rule and revisit this on another stream. But yeah, I think we can have one here. We can have one here. Oh, then that can't be part of that one. But what about this one? No, that's not right. This one goes to... Oh, it's that square. Yeah, and that's not right. We can't... Yeah, I don't think it works, but it's close. The left 2 also has only 2 options for its second connection. So it's either going to be this 3 in that configuration, or that is a square. Does this work? Yeah, I think that was one of the options that worked. Oh, okay. Yeah, there still seems to be a lot of options. We think this doesn't work. Is that because the 3 we can connect it there, and we can connect it there. Yeah. It's gonna get pretty weird over here, but I think it works. That is getting quite weird. In fact, I don't think it does work, because I think we would give a third connection to this too. But I don't know how much of what I did was forced and how much of it was just this looks like it could work. Top right white circle clue. What, in that particular... Yeah, I mean, I can see... I don't know what I can see, to be honest. Oh, separate point. Yeah, let's rewind. Rewind. But maybe you can get that at the start. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So if, hold on. If the line goes, what was it, right and down, then, right, I see. I can see why that breaks. That's very clever. Because all of this gets greened, and then by the vertex rule, that gets grayed, but now the path is stuck. Okay, that is very clever. So, this goes into here, so that is green, please, green, thank you. Get shading with the circle on the right edge. Oh yeah, nice. We'll take that. And what's more, isn't that just path? Surely that just is path. So actually, maybe this circle is a bit restricted. Um, nice. Oh, and then the vertex rule gives us that. Yeah, nice. Nice one. So then the path has to come out here. Yeah. Yeah, it probably isn't important, but it might give us some restrictions on Taj Mahal um, configurations. One more unshaded at the top. Do I? Hold on. Yeah, I'll take any progress. Um, where's the extra? Oh, hold on. This top. Yeah, got it. Um, yeah, nice, lovely. Um, ugh, crumbs. Do we just go back to case checking for these options for threes? I really don't like it. It doesn't feel natural at all. Not to me, anyway. Um, but maybe there's something clear that can be seen. Um, oh, I'm losing focus. Let's have some water. Okay. Hmm. Um, the circle next to the three cuts down. Hello, Donatello. Welcome in. We are certainly requiring luck, and yeah. Redeemed no 6 hour puzzles. I mean, we're on about an hour and a half, and I'm starting to understand the rules. Um, oh, blackjack. It literally took me over an hour and a lot of help to internalize the rules. So, I mean, hello, Chuckler. Um, Hope all is well. Um, yeah, just have a quick scan. Quick scan. There you go. There you go. Yeah, you got it. Got it. Yeah, all good. All right. Yeah, cool. Got it. Nice. Um, um, to be fair, it does start to make a bit of sense once you get into it. Um, but yeah. Um, so we're drawing a path which is red, and it has to go from the sea to the yellow flower. Um, we're also drawing squares, which the black circles are exactly in the middle of the squares, and the squares connect up by a corner to exactly n other squares, where n is the number in the middle. Yeah. Um, excellent. The Squistro Quadri pack. Ah, thank you. I noticed you registered a soul for that, actually. Are you trying to say that you registered a soul for it before you've finished um, solving it? Or are you saying you're setting one yourself? Because that's equally exciting. Um, oh, you guessed it. Fair enough. Yeah. I'll be honest, I didn't make it a particularly um, safe solution code, but I don't mind it. It just seemed funny. Um, but yes, thank you for having a go at it. Right, yeah. So we're doing colouring. Still got three to do. Yeah. Oh well, two. Some people thought that the second puzzle of the five was the hardest. Um, oh, go on. Should we just have a quick self promotion and then we will get to colouring? Um, yeah, I've released two puzzles this week. I don't recommend this one. Well, I think it's grindy. AAA battery. Didn't think it felt grindy, so maybe it's good. Um, but I agonised over making this puzzle for a long time, and so I had to publish it. But it's honest. Well, no, actually, after the puzzles that I've solved tonight and last night, or certainly the puzzles I am solving, um, this is an absolute breeze by comparison. So maybe you'll enjoy it if you're into ridiculously hard puzzles. However, I do highly recommend this one because I put a lot of effort into this and making it look nice, and I think they're all um, interesting and not too easy, but also not too hard. I think. So yes, I'd love to see lots of love for that pack because it's getting those lines to curve like that took a lot of coding and understanding things. So I did label it snack and then post it as as 4 star. Yeah. Whoops. I think individually the hardest one. It depends so much on how much you kind of get it. Um, and if you don't, then it can get quite tricky. But if you do, I don't think any of them are harder than 2 or 3 stars. But because there are 5 puzzles, I put it as 4 stars. I kind of rounded up a bit. I never quite know um, how to rate the difficulty for multi-puzzle publications. I haven't really got many. I've only got one other, but the last puzzle in that was really, really hard, so it was an obvious 5 star one. Um, thank you, Donatello. Um, yeah, and thank you, Marty and Juggler. I'm pleased with it, and thank you, Marty, for the suggestion of the little chalk in the corner of the chalkboard. That was a nice touch. Um, so yeah, if anyone knows of any streamers, I'd love to see this streamed, but not this week because any spare time I get this week, I'll be streaming myself. Um, the solution code um, is guessable once you've done the first puzzle. In fact, I actually redid the first puzzle specifically to make this solution code happen, because I thought it would just be funny. Um, but anyway, I don't want to give any spoilers. Um, yeah, and the first puzzle, I really do think is not too hard. So yeah. Anyway, there we go. Bit of self promo. Um, cool. So we are getting back to this. So I'm going to do blue as one option for the 3. Then yeah, the chalk was great. Oh no, I can't use red anymore. Let's use yellow then. That's another option. I don't think that was necessarily a problem. Yeah, I'm actually going to unred these and borrow red because actually one of the options did involve intersecting here, didn't it? So that. Oh, yellow breaks the white circle. Um, why is that? Because let's actually visualize it um, as a thing. So now, it does because now the white circle is forced into here and here, but then it's trapped here because the path can't enter a cell that is a corner of a square. Right. Okay. So yellow breaks. I hope we're all following this. Yellow breaks. Then what other options were there? I think wasn't this an option? Yeah, that was a really weird option that made things really difficult, but might have just about worked. Um, okay, I can see that this cannot be a connection, and that can't be either. Oh, right, no, okay, this breaks. Yes, this breaks exactly. Cool. Um, so that breaks because this would be an unconnected corner and so would need to be shaded, but it's not shaded because it's a diamond. Okay, so that is not an option. What other options have we got? Have we got? Well, that's not an option because of the reasons. What about this cell? What does that force? I think it's that one. That one, and hold on. What do we need? We've got left, up, right, so we need a down. Oh, okay, yeah, that just intersects. That's rubbish. We can't have that. Okay, so what about this one then? Is that the only other option? I think it. I think this is the only other option. So it'll be something like that. Down. We need a right, and we need an up. Um, yeah. Um, the look of the puzzle is very cool. I agree with that. Did we say this one broke? Yeah, I think this one looks fine. Alright, so we'll yellow this. Um, oh, it breaks the two on the left, we think. Because now we can't get a connection there. We need this to connect, and it's going to uh no. Hang on, let's draw this correctly. We get that. Um yeah. It's incredibly hard to visualize. Um yeah, and I think we're okay in this world. I guess the one that feels most difficult is probably blue, because we. Does that feel difficult though? I don't think this could be a shared corner. This breaks. Blue. Uh, right, am I confident? I think blue breaks because I don't think this could be a shared corner. I don't. I can't see any other squares that could reach here. Same with here. I don't. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work. So now those both become shaded. Let's do it. No, whoops. Let's do it. They both become shaded. Right, what was the rule at the end? For each region containing a black circle, the number of orthogonally adjacent unshaded regions must equal the number of other squares its square connects to. Bang. Right, okay. We've eliminated blue. Um, um, do I mean bang or boom? One of those. Um, yeah, lovely. Right, so blue goes. It is red or yellow. I'm not surprised by that. Um, okay. Are there more words in the rule set or cells in the grid? It's close. Or more polar bears in the train. Oh dear. It's brutal, but apparently, and I'm taking Damaso's word for this. Apparently, the puzzles get easier until number 6. So I've got something like 30 puzzles of not total torture. Um, yeah, to be fair, this epilogue isn't actually rules. So the rules are only 3 enormous paragraphs, not 4. Um, cool. Okay. Where do we want to go? So we're on yellow or red for this three, but or three short novels. I mean, you're not wrong. Um, can we connect up here? Let me just try it. Bang, 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 bang. Yes. Is that a problem again? No. No, it's not, I don't think. Um, yeah, so red is still possible. The red version of things still works. Um, does it? I think it does. It gets a bit difficult. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, it does get a bit difficult. But I feel like if we're able to draw one or two more Taj Mahal squares, we'll get a lot. We'll be able to do a lot of the rest of the grid. Oh, it restricts the path. I hadn't thought about the path. Um, yeah, it does send it down a bit of an alley. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do this. So we would get this. We'd get the path coming through here. It then couldn't go. Well, in fact, that would be a cul-de-sac. So we would need to go into here. We can't form a loop. Um, yeah, we would go into this region one way or another. We couldn't go into there, so we would go into this region. Yeah, okay. I don't quite see how that completely breaks. It looks very possible that that's the answer, given how restricted but just about working it is. So should we try yellow? Yeah, no, I completely agree. There's probably a more intended way, but we haven't made a deduction in quite some time, or not a particularly meaningful one anyway. So I'm going to try green. I'm going to try the yellow one. So in this world, we need to get that working, and that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, it was okay to get it to two options. I didn't mind that so much. Surely that can't be a connection, so one or both of these must be. Oh, this would be forced like this, otherwise we would get an intersection. There's no way we can be using that cell for there. Bottom left can't connect. Oh. Oh, you're right, it can't. Is that right? Yeah, the square would be this, and it needs a cell just down here. Yeah, you're right, okay. Um, Fair enough, so yellow is wrong. Maybe there was something else that was available, but I think we're going to use that. Um, Yellow is not correct. Red is correct. Um, yeah. Despite spotting it. Um, oh, I see. We've got kind of symmetry between this circle and this circle. So actually, this is the one that's under pressure. And the moment you make this a tiny little square, you're in trouble. I think is the point there. Yeah, okay. Should we just try it like that then? So the biggest we can make this square is that. That's the biggest we can make the square around this circle. And therefore, yeah, it must connect up. So the smallest we can make the square around this circle is that. Yeah, they must connect. There's nothing else that this circle can connect to. I'm pretty confident with that. So that's the smallest we can make the square around that circle, which means the biggest we can make the square around this circle is that. Are those all legitimate statements? I think so. This option. This is not true. Oh, they could loop all the way around the grid. Okay, so actually, yeah, that last bit wasn't true. But I think it's true. Yeah, it's true to say that the smallest that this square can be is that size because it needs to connect to the bottom left. Um, and the bigger this square, the smaller this square. But this is the biggest this square can be, so that's the smallest this square can be. And so yellow, yeah, if yellow was the case, then yeah, in the world where we have yellow, this 2 needs its second connection here. Whoops. Yeah, that wasn't very well drawn, but you get the idea. And now there's an overlap. Okay, that is hard. That is so hard. Um, yeah, so the only conclusion I'm confident in taking from that is that yellow is wrong. Um, yeah, we live in a red world, is what we get from that. There might be other things available, other deductions available to do with the bottom of the grid, but I'm not quite willing to take them just yet. Um, okay, so we do live in a red world, which makes me more inclined to reshade these ones as red. Well, except no, we do know a lot of the shading now because, like, there's, for example, this is definitely going to be lonely. There's no way that can connect to anything. That does connect. We can't let that connect to anything anymore because we've already got the two connections for the two. Yeah. Um, yeah, I agree that there's probably a reasonable way of seeing that deduction. Um, it may or may not have been the way that we saw it. Um, yeah, so the top two needs another connection, and it needs to come from here, making that unshaded, and that's part of a region. Oh, in fact, so is that. Are there any others that I've missed? That one. That's good. Okay, so now I think that forces. Well, what's going to connect to that? Can we make this connect to here? I don't think so. Like, that would be. Oh, I can't draw. I think it would be there. Yeah, no, it's just not going to work. Okay, so I think it has to be this circle that joins up. So it's going to go like that, I think. Um, oh, something about. Yeah, nice. That's a good spot. But now this square is confined to that. Um, now we don't need to join that square up because we've already joined everything up to that central three. So that doesn't need to connect to anything. But this is the thing that forces some more of the path. So let's think about the path a bit more. Um, right. Well, that's going to be unshaded, surely. Um, sorry, shaded. I said unshaded, and then I literally shaded the cell as I did it. So we need the path to go through all of these cells. Um, there, and there. Um, right, let's do this thing down here. So we can't do that and that because that creates a very green vertex. So this exists as a line, which is so close to overlapping with the green line, but it works. So now that is, whoops, that's green. General corner shading. Yes, I think I can. I think that's going to be unconnected. That is connected. I don't think that can connect. I don't think that can connect. That might connect. And I think as long as it connects to only one other square, then we're fine in terms of the last rule of the puzzle, the one about sorry for scrolling away from the puzzle, but yeah, this one. Um, Oh, sorry, no, this one. I think that's fine whether or not we connect to another cell there, but we can't have a vertex that joins to multiple squares. Um, yeah, yeah, you need to be so familiar with these rule sets. Like the level of familiarity needs to be similar to the level of familiarity that I have with Sudoku, and I just can't imagine having that level of familiarity within any other puzzle type. But it must be possible. Um, so now, right, didn't yeah? If the path goes down here, we're into a cul-de-sac. So this is going to go there, which gives us some unshading. We can't form a loop, so that gives us some shading. Whether or not the path goes down, we definitely enter this region, so that gives us some unshading. Um, right, and now if this was green, that's a very green vertex, so that gives us some shading. And um, oh, I've literally only just realised that that is the effectively the equivalent of the no 2x2s allowed um, rule. Nice. Really? The setter had never done Taj Mahal. That's crazy. That that is very impressive. Fair play to the setter. Well done. Um, but I won't let that affect my judgment. Um, so that is going to go there and there and there. It now can't go straight on because that's the corner of a cell. So we get that, and that happens. And now that needs to be shaded to avoid a, I'm going to call it a 2x2. Um, yeah, and that is very impressive. Um, sorry, it just occurred to me that I had meant to work out how to get chat to display on screen because I've just remembered I'm intending to publish these VODs to YouTube where you won't be able to see any Twitch chat. I was reminded of this when I looked at your comment and just said, "Really?" Because any VOD watchers will have no idea what I'm referring to there. Um, but yes, the setter has never done Taj Mahal before, apparently, which is very cool. Right, this path is kind of forced out here, right? And down here. Can't go into a dead end, so it's in here. So green, green, whoa, that region's green. Um, uh, right. Well, it looks really difficult. Um, yeah, I think a lot of people have interpreted um, a lot of the idea of a setting competition as come up with crazy rule sets competition. Um, but yeah, it needs. Well, yeah. So that was my next thought. This I don't think can get any more connections with any more squares. So I think these both have to be shaded because of that last rule in the puzzle. Um, yeah. Um, But I mean, do I feel confident about that? Is there any way that I'm just going to test that? Is there any way we could make this? I think it would be there. I think it would be there and there. Oh no, but I've already said that. No, actually, that's fine. That just becomes unshaded. Um, well, thank you, Juggler. I definitely have been guilty in the past of ridiculously long rule sets. I think the absolute worst was I think my least solved puzzle. Um, my least solved puzzle from more than a few weeks ago, where we have two 3x3 grids and then that many rules, which actually doesn't look like that many uh, compared to what we're solving at the moment. But for a puzzle with 18 cells, it's quite a lot of rules. Um, but yeah, every once in a while I have something quite elegant. I think that's what I'm aiming for, which is good. Uh, thank you. Um, I mean that is coming from the master of extremely short rule sets and miracle Sudokus. Um, yeah, yeah. The entire rule set was 10 words. Yeah, exactly, exactly. It was very impressive. Um, and like there were only about 4 clues in the grid as well, weren't there? Um, lots of diagonals summing to the same total or multiplying to the same total. Um, yeah, so I don't quite feel confident in shading these just yet, based on the ability of that to reach a vertex. Um, or the possibility. Is that really going to be a shared corner? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Um, no, it's just not because it's opposite that, isn't it? Is it? Yeah, it's opposite that. So those would be opposite corners of the square around that centre, and that can't be a corner of the square because it's on the path. Okay, so that is going to be grey, I think. Um, yeah, yeah. I agree with that, which is why I'm not too offended by the long rule set. You know, if you're used to Taj Mahal and you're used to Nuri Maze, then yeah, it literally is just the last um, paragraph that's relevant. Um, yeah, yeah. If it's a rule set that takes a long time to explain, but once you get it, it feels natural. Like this one does feel natural. We're unshading some cells to allow a path to be drawn to get from one corner to another corner. The Taj Mahal thing is weird, but it makes sense. It's internalizable. Isn't that a song? You're internalizable. Um. Anyway. Um. Yes. Good and bad is in the eye of the beholder. True. Um, yeah, gonna have to watch the VOD. Yeah, I must remember to upload these VODs to YouTube before they get deleted by Twitch. Um, it's a bit of a faff getting them on YouTube because they're well, a 9 hour stream is quite a large file, but yeah. Um, anyway, let's following the chatting. That's good. Um, shall we get the next deduction, whatever that is? Um, oh, I've just realised that's a dotted line, so I can make that grey. You didn't follow every step. Um, I don't blame you. It's hard, is what it is. Um, hold on. I need to check something. If a cell contains one or more corners of Taj Mahal squares, its region must not be on the Neuromaze path. So I'm going to argue that this cannot be on the Neuromaze path, which means that whether we go straight into here or we go down into here and then into here, the path will always go into this region because it can't go into this region. I think that's right, isn't it? Um, right, yeah, clarifying a prompt um, must be hard. Yeah. Oh dear. Relaxing line drawing to fall asleep to. Yeah. Okay, so I think we're shading that green. Now that's going to cause if it's problems if it's green. So I'm going to argue that's grey. We're going to come out like that. Excellent. Hold on. Don't we need to avoid making a loop as well? Now. Oh, almost. If this was green, then we would need a barrier of grey to prevent a loop of green. Hello, Nell. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? Near the circle on the right edge. Oh. How do we get that? Some mind benders. Yeah, yeah, it's familiar with that. Yeah. Another column of the Katadoku pillar. Excellent. I must say, I admire your progress through the Katadoku pillar. You're doing very well getting through there. Um, wait, do we mean the white circle or the black circle? Yeah, because I think this is going to be grey, but I'm not entirely sure that we can't make it green and connect up another corner to this black circle. Um, so so what's the shading here then? I must admit I don't see it. I don't see either of your suggestions. um, I might be missing something obvious, but feel free to just spell it out. Path needs to leave to the left. If it doesn't... Oh, oh, I see. Right, so if we turn that way, then we have to go there. We have to go there. Because that's a corner, we have to go there, and then we've just got a massive green area that we're not allowed. So actually we do go there. That's nice. And that becomes green. And then, yeah, if we go upwards from here, we're just trapping ourselves in a little corner. So, yeah, we have to go into here. So the line continues. Yeah, that's good. Um, this is going to be another 2:30 finish, isn't it? Why did I do this to myself? The circle looks quite restricted. I was in the black one. The lower part of the upper path. Go down. Oh, right. Yeah, no, that I can see that because if we went into there, we would be forced into there. But we've already said we can't enter this region at all because it's got a square corner in it. So that does go down. But you are saying, yeah, it's already 2:40. Yeah, Damaso, you need to get some sleep. But I do strongly appreciate the company. The upper part of the lower path can't. Oh, this is one region. Right. Yes. Excellent. So we escape through there. Right, and that's going to be good because that gives us green there, but we can't create a loop, so that gives us grey there, which gives us green there, so that our path can continue. This is good. This is very good. Yeah, so like we're really restricting where this black circle can go. Um, yeah, it's that particular rule of not being able to enter a region if there's a corner somewhere in the region. That is hard to internalise, but I think we're getting there. Um, okay. Yeah, and colour the cells around the circle that can't be corners. Do I want to do that? Let's have a think. Or can I? Hmm. Okay, let's think of it this way. There must be a corner of the square around this circle that is in every quadrant, every 90-degree quadrant around this circle, there must be a corner. So, for example, there must be one in the kind of northeast quadrant. But actually, I'm almost more tempted to say to make diagonal quadrants and ask where we get one from the east. So let's just try. I'm also guessing it connects to this small square because I think this is. I think that's correct. Let's just try. Wait, could it connect to this 3? Because if it can't, maybe we can do something to do with that. Left. Is it that one next? And then right. Oh, it can. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, maybe it does do that, actually. I think that's one option. Joining up with the small square is one option. And then what about this? Down, left, up, whoops, up, and then we need right. Yes. So, I mean, that is an option. It probably causes enormous problems with connectivity, but I think it's an option. Maybe we need to look at the 3, you know. We were making really good progress in the northeast area of the grid, but I feel like, yeah, how does the 3 get 2 more connections? Let's think about it. So, is it going to get a connection from this circle? And I think the answer is just no. Because, no, that goes off the grid. It's not going to work. Can it get a connection from this circle? And the answer to that is maybe. It would be this. I think. And that just about works. Yeah, I don't immediately see a problem with that. No, not seeing a problem with that. So we can get a connection from this circle. I'm going to say we can't from here. This one, can it be here? I think it can. That seems to work. Although it doesn't work with this one. What about this one? Which would go to here and here and here and here. Yeah, again, that's not going to work in conjunction with this one because that one required that connection, I think. Hello, little turd. Welcome in, and hello, Doomjat. Welcome in. We are progressing, kind of. So I think what I'm saying is that one but not both of these can connect up to the 3. I don't think that can, because it will go off the grid. I don't think that can, because it will go off the grid. So I think that must. Yeah. Okay. Almost. So yeah, we are. Does at least one person agree that this must join up to here? Because I think I'm confident in saying that. We can't do that one. We can do one but not both of these. We can't do any of these outer ones. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I need all the reassurance I can get. Um, so this is going to go here, here. That feels wrong. Is that wrong? Is it that one? We need an. Hold on. We need that one. It's that one, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Um. Um. Mathematical proof. See above. Just rewind Twitch, and that proves it. Um. All right. We can do easy stuff. Really. Is that true? Let me just shade that grey because there's no way it's going to connect to anything. I don't think this is going to connect to anything. I don't think this is going to connect to anything. Oh, in fact, Taj Mahal stuff. Anything larger than the smallest possible square around here will intersect with that. So we are on smallest possible square land, meaning that's going to be green. That's never going to connect up with anything. Um, I'm not confident in saying that either of those won't connect up with anything. But this is now definitely unshaded. Um, okay. Anyway, let's have a look at the maze then. Oh, top right black circle. The square connects twice. Yes. Yeah, brilliant, cool. So we hadn't confirmed it absolutely, but yeah, we have two connections there, so that's going to be shaded and shaded. Now we have confirmed it, so that's good. Right, so that the maze has to escape here. It can't go into a cul-de-sac, so it's going to go here. Let's just draw that in. Do. Oh, and we're going through there apparently. Whoops. Let's try that again. So this is all unshaded. That's good. So is there any other easy stuff? Any other low-hanging fruit? I feel like I'm missing some obvious stuff. A lot of stuff just happened, and I'm not sure I internalized everything that happened. Um, some shading on the right side. I mean, surely. Oh, do some slightly more complex neuromaze stuff at the bottom. Okay, is the rule. Hang on. Sorry, the rule. Shading. Right. Vertex. Yeah, it cannot be surrounded by all shaded or all unshaded cells. I've only used that logic, that rule so far with green cells, but it does apply with grey cells as well. So that has to be green. And also, if that was grey, oh, this is all just one region. So yeah, having it all as grey doesn't work. So they are green. Um, yeah, yeah, got it. Just double checking that it applied to grey too. Yeah, the no 2x2 rule. Yeah. Okay, so there's more complex Nuri maze stuff at the bottom, which is I'm not sure I see it. Yeah, the bottom right circle. Okay, so if it went, let's just try and work this out. If it went in those two directions, is that a problem? We would necessarily go into there. Um, I think don't think that's a problem. If we go in these two directions, then I don't really know. No, I'm not sure. And then if we go in these directions, we get that. No, I'm not immediately seeing it. Oh, let me just check one thing that I was interested in, which is what was this square? Oh, you know what? It's fine. It can do that. That's so annoying. Okay. Um, right, yeah, let's just checking that. How do you draw a path from that bottom red segment to the sunflower that goes through the circle without a shortcut being possible? I mean, this might be a ridiculous question, but is there absolutely no way that the path can't travel all the way around here, collect the circle, and then go back, and then the path just goes directly to the sunflower? Is that a ludicrous notion? Is there an easy way to rule that out? But if not, um, then yeah, there's definitely going to be. Um, Look at what that does. Yeah, it probably actually breaks things. Let's just have a quick look at this. The top center segment, this one I think. The left end can't take the cell to the left of it because it's region yes. Oh, it's that old trick again, isn't it? Nice. Well spotted. So let's go down to there, which gives us green. And now, yeah, we just have to continue like that. Pentomino region above and left of the sunflower is shaded. Where does the bottom red segment go? Yeah. Like around the side? Let me just see. Could we go here? And that still be forced? Something like that? Sorry, excuse me. Oh, shaded is forced. Oh, I see. If it's unshaded, then right, we're stuck. Because if we do that, then there's no way of forcing us into the circle. Yeah, and we couldn't make the circle happen at an early point in the loop in the path that loops back round. We could do something like that, but again, that causes the same problem. Yeah, okay, fair enough. That's a good spot. I agree with that. Nice. Yeah, well spotted. Um, I will just return to this because I think there's some low-hanging fruit, like that, to avoid a 2x2. So we get that. Oh, whoops. Oh, the ad. Um, yeah. So I think basically what I was concluding was that if this went like that, yeah, if we unshaded that, then there's no way to collect this circle at an early point in the path, without bumping into this green area. And then there will always be a shortcut to get to the flower. And if we avoid doing that, it's just the same story. Yeah, there will always be a shortcut to get to the flower. Yeah, I agree. So that's a nice bit of stuff. At the top, a lot of pathing around the diamond. Oh, because that's a cul-de-sac. That's also a cul-de-sac. So we need to go over here, and the line goes do, do, do. Now we can't create a loop, so that's shaded. The square around this circle contains two connections, so there are two unshaded cells around this cell. That needs to be shaded to avoid a 2x2. Surely we're making a loop if that's green, right? Surely. Um, yeah. Yeah, because if we connect those, once we connect that loop end or path end somewhere, yeah. Oh, here can connect the top segments. Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, this has to turn, doesn't it? Good point. So we turn there. That becomes unshaded, and yeah, and these connect up. So at this point, yeah, we definitely must shade this to avoid a loop. Then we come out through here, and now we still need to avoid a loop, so that becomes shaded. The path comes out through here. Let's just draw some of that. We still need to avoid a loop, so that becomes shaded. So the path continues, and that becomes unshaded. The path continues over here and here, so they are both unshaded. I think we're making a bit of progress here. And it's only 2:06. Oh dear, why do I do this to myself? We've literally done 5 puzzles from this round of judging in 2 streams that have totaled over half a day, well over half a day. Um, right. Oh, how many connections does this have? It could have a maximum of 3, so we could fit one more in here. Um, yeah, yeah, I think we could have one more if we get this black circle to form a square and join up over here. Oh, unshaded cells need to join up. Yeah, I will feel very glad when 2 of the hardest ones are done. That will make the weekend feel a lot more celebratory. Um, top center path, right side, can't go left. We're talking about this. Does that cause a problem? Probably. Right, because then it can't go down because that's a corner, so it has to continue, and now we've formed a loop. Nice, okay. So the line goes there. And probably just joins up with this thing, but how? Um, oh dear. Yeah, start at 20 and fan out. That would have been the way to do it. Um, oh dear. Right, anyway. Um, Well, we've got two absolute beasts. I'm sure 3 and 6 can't be too bad. I hope. We're well over 2.5 hours into this puzzle, but literally the first hour was just understanding the rules. Um, right, come on, let's finish this off. It does feel like it's on the verge of falling apart, but I always feel that about puzzles, and they just never do. Um, where's the next problem coming from? Unshaded connectivity. Oh, oh, I see. Good point. Yeah, nice. That needs to escape. So that comes out. Um, what does that mean? I feel like that means something. I really want to be able to do that because that would do an awful lot of stuff because that's a third unshaded cell um, next to there. More shading at the bottom right. How? I mean, I'm sure you're right. But if this is below the lower right circle, can't connect. So it's grey. Hmm. The nearest circle in the centre needs to go left or right. Okay, yeah. Which always connects to the unshaded tent shape above it. Oh, oh, but that's a corner. Oh, oh, right. It's okay. This is a corner. So actually, the if the line went here, right. In fact, it couldn't do that anyway because that would form a loop, right? So actually, we've been able to draw that in for a while, I think. Um, and now, in order to avoid a loop, we do that. Um, I think that's all correct. And now we need to continue there. In order to avoid a loop, we do that. Um, going back to the corner stuff, the bottom white circle. Uh, is there absolutely no way? Okay, all right, fair enough. So I was thinking, could it do this? And I think the answer is no now, because this would be forced, and then that would be a two by two, or what we're calling a two by two. So that definitely exists as a path. That exists as a path. There we go. So that is all in, and now the path must go through this triangle, right? Because it can't shortcut to here. It must pass through this triangle because it can't pass through this triangle because that's the corner of a thing. So it must pass through here and go into here. That means that's shaded now. If this was unshaded, it would be a 2 by 2. If this was shaded, it would be a 2 by 2. So that goes in. Nice. Yeah. We're doing well. Um, message sent everywhere. Excellent. Good job. Yeah, that's some hard work you've done there. Good job. Well done. Well, that's there. Oh, pathing. Let's do that. We go there, there, there. Yeah, go get some sleep. I'm not offended at all. I appreciate that you've hung out and kept me company for such a long time. But yes, go get some much deserved sleep. Um, yeah, and I will see you probably on Friday. I hope. Possibly Wednesday. We'll see. Okay. I'm worried that we have to think more about the Taj Mahal thing. But I want it to be resolved by easy stuff. Um, low hanging fruits and the like. Um, oh, here's a thing. If this was green, then I think I think that it would be a loop. Right, this might have been the point that somebody, I think Doomjack, was making earlier. Um, oh, I see. Yes. Yeah, I may do a short stream on Wednesday. I don't know. More likely Friday, to be honest. But yes, thank you for the follow, Isaiah. I hope you're enjoying my solve of your puzzle. Um, yeah. So I think yeah, you were pointing something out here. So if Either way, we're going to connect to that. So if this was green, then surely we would have a loop. Because this bit of red, is there any way that could not be a loop? No. No, it would be a loop. Okay, so that has to be grey. Okay. Um, the centre white circle can't go up and right anymore. Oh, of course, because this is a region with a thingy in it. Ah, okay, right. That's um. That was probably obvious a long time ago, but yeah, we've got that now. So this now needs to be. Oh, this is good. I think this needs to be shaded to avoid a 2x2, and now these need to be unshaded to make sure we get the situation going on. Now this needs to be shaded to avoid a 2x2. The last rule makes these unshaded. Um, we can't enter this region, so the line goes to here, it goes to here, and now it must connect up, right? I think those are the rules of Neuromaze. I think it must connect up. Um, had to make a new account. Yes, well, I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Um, yeah. Bottom left of the Nuri circle in the centre. Yeah, yeah, I think I agree with that. Yeah, good. Yeah, keeps going left. Must take the shortest path. Yeah, I think I'm. I think I understand this rule correctly, or well enough to be able to draw that in. This must actually continue. Yeah, because we still can't enter regions with corners in them. That has not yet changed. So we do go there. Now this region has to be shaded to avoid a 2x2, which means we travel to here. So how is this path? Okay, this is going to be obvious to people who are used to these puzzles, but I think I've got a deduction. How is this path going to reach, going to escape this area of the grid without this diamond being on the shortest path? I think it needs to go through here. Is that right? And then that needs to be shaded to avoid it kind of joining up. That's the kind of thing that is probably really obvious. Yeah, correct. Brilliant. Thank you. Good. You solve these daily. Excellent. That's what we like to hear. Um, this specific one, this specific difficulty of puzzle, you solve daily. Excellent. Um, right. Any low-hanging fruit? Can't actually see any in that area of the grid, which is strange because it feels like we've isolated that area of the grid and it's now just going to be kind of small, easy deductions just to finish it off. Left side of top path goes down. Yeah, because it doesn't go into a diamond. That's true. Whoa, maybe not that far. So that is unshaded. And we can't go left, otherwise we'll be forced into making a 2x2. So we go down. Go est. I like go est as well. The path go est down. Oh, we've still got Taj Mahal to do though. Left path takes the sideways house region always. Oh yeah, this one. So that is always green, and now that's grey to avoid a 2x2. We've done that kind of deduction quite a few times. And now to avoid a loop, that is grey. Yeah, I feel like we can probably do a lot more Taj Mahal stuff now that we've ruled out a lot more cells from being corners. Yeah, yeah. Should we do it? Should we do it? Let's do some Taj. Yeah. Okay. How are we going to do this? We're going to try some things. The smallest possible is still possible. Whoops. This cell is impossible. Yeah, let's look at the northwest area. This cell is impossible because it includes that as a corner. This cell is possible. No, it includes that as one of its corners. This cell includes that as one of its corners. This cell breaks the 2 clue. And there's just no other options in the northwest, right? But there must be a corner in the northwest region, unless it's this. And I think that's the only option. Does anyone else think there's another option? Yeah, you think the left circle has to be a mini square. Good, alright, I'm happy with that deduction then. In that case, we have to avoid this entire house region. So let's remember to do that. Well, let's make this... Yeah, there's no way that's going to be unshaded now. So we'll make it shaded. We have to go... Oh, we have to go a wild way round then. Yeah, we have to make a huge connection. So this is going to be green. Yes, if the weight Y was for that shading, its lonely corners are shaded. If it was Y is that the only option, I couldn't find any others. Yeah, okay. So we're happy. Let's push that over here. Oh. So now how is this going to connect up with the rest of the Taj Mahal stuff? I mean, it can't be this circle that does it. Surely it can't be. No, sorry, surely it can't be this one. Surely it has to be this one. So if it's this cell, then that goes to here and here and here. That works quite nicely, actually. I can believe that. Okay, and the alternative is here and here, I think. Is it that one? That looks about right. And there, right, and that also works quite nicely. And I think both of those options make this into a small small one. Yeah, yeah, mini square either way. Okay, cool. The Taj Mahal is finishable. That's exciting if true. Yeah, I think this causes problems with this one, doesn't it? So we don't. Right, this is done. We're happy with that. So either we have this. Yeah, that looks like. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm not sure we reach a count of 3 for the 3 here. Yeah, I think it breaks the 3. One square at a time round here, exactly. Um, yeah, because we can't reach here. That would go to there, I think. Yeah. And we can't reach here because that goes to there. Yeah, we get the intersection. Nice. Okay, so that is broken, which means it's that version, which I think goes to here. Sorry, do bear with me. There. It went to red, didn't it? Which means we no longer need this square to go to any red stuff. Or any 3 stuff. The 3 is now complete, is what we're saying. Okay. So let's do some shading. That's going to be green. That's so lonely it hurts. That's also green because it's the same region. That's green, and they're all certainly going to be lonely. Right. And now this path needs to escape through here because it can't go through a region with a corner in it. So, oh no, we don't want that. We want that and that. If you draw it as 2 straight line segments rather than just one big one, then you're making more progress. Right of red is grey. Oh, that red is green now. Of course. Right, red is green. That's grey for 2x2 reasons. That's grey for loop reasons. So now that's green so that thingy can escape. Um, last Taj Mahal is doable, probably. Yeah. Um, yeah, I think you're probably right. Hold on, let's just have a quick look at this path. This is now shaded to avoid a 2 by 2, so the path has to come through here. The path has to go through there. I think that's all forced. And, right, and this is unshaded to avoid a 2 by 2, and unshaded needs to connect up with its friends, and so we get that. Okay, yeah, lovely. Um, that's nice. Um, I have no idea how we still haven't connected all of this up. This feels like an isolated puzzle now, and it's mad to me that it's not just easy to fill in. Maybe we'll find a way to do it. Right, let's think about Taj Mahal then, shall we? No, no. First of all, let's draw this line segment because that much is doable. Um, right, and we can't go this way because that would be green, which would let's just draw it in. That would be green. To avoid a 2 by 2 that's grey, and now we're in a cul-de-sac because we can't enter this region because there's a corner in it. So actually we must go this way, which means we're going there and there. It is, yes. Hold on, that cell to the right of the left center black circle is one region. Mm, with the mini square around it. Oh! Hold on. Oh, it is one region. Oh, that is sneaky. That was completely covered up by that line. Whoops, which I've now accidentally drawn as green. So actually that would have been a much easier way to do that. How did you see that? That is impressive. Okay, so that is shaded. Um, we have one of those higher in the grid. Oh no. Is that what's... Maybe that's what's stopping us from seeing things. Um, oh, it might be, you know. Let's just have a look at that. Line. Yeah, you're right. That is an excellent spot. So this is green. Wow. Okay. Um, the left edge of the middle two. Yes. Oh, I see. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah. Um. Very suspicious indeed. Right. So this is going to be a dead end. So let's go um down here, making that green. Hello, Ruffles. We meet again. Thank you for the raid. Um, Again, I absolutely should not be up at 20 to 3 in the morning, but we're on a puzzle. This one is not a 6 hour puzzle. So far, we've only spent 3 hours, 10 minutes on it. Um, well, the timer is wrong because I had the tab open for a couple of hours before I started it, but it's about 3 hours and 10 minutes since we started this puzzle, and about 2 hours and 10 minutes since I started to understand the rules to this puzzle. Um, yes. How did you how did you get on? How was your stream? Um, and yes, agreed. Penper is it's a wonderful tool if you are insane. Um, no, I love the possibilities that Penper opens up, but um, it's intense. It's an intense experience. Um, yeah. Top left, unshaded need to connect orthogonally. Oh, I see. Right, yeah, well spotted. So those are both going to be unshaded. Um, right, and if we made that shaded, then that would have to be shaded as well because it couldn't be an isolated unshaded, and now we've got a problem with a 2 by 2. So that's going to be unshaded. Um, yeah, it for intense pencil puzzles, for anything that isn't a Sudoku, this Pemper is really good. I can't really knock it, but it's also yeah intense. Um, the two has two unshaded next to it. Yeah, we do need to make sure it has two unshaded next to it. Um, left of that two is shaded. Oh, oh, I see. Right, so if this was unshaded, then those would both be shaded, including that one, and then we've got a 2 by 2 which, if you're just joining, is our name for not a 2 by 2 but we're calling it a 2 by 2 anyway. That's got to be unshaded for 2 by 2 reasons. Uh, a vertex entirely surrounded by one colour is a 2 by 2. Um, yeah, I don't think Sudoku Pad does more than Penpa. I don't think it has more capability. It just, it's the presentation is just, I find it more friendly. Um, yeah. Um, oh, we should get like, what was that YouTube channel that did like fights or like battle rap between loads of random celebrities? We should have like, is it battle rap? Rap battles between different Sudoku hosting software. That would be great. Um, yeah, epic rap battles of history. Exactly. Yes. Penpa versus F puzzles versus Sudoku Pad. Pennywise versus the Joker. Yeah, I haven't watched it in like 15 years. Anyway, come on, it's nearly 3 o'clock. Let's finish this puzzle off. Um, oh dear. You've got away without having to solve on Penpa. Well, yeah, one day we'll make you solve something on Penpa. Don't you worry. Everyone keep distracting to do. No, no. In those two Nuri path segments on the left. Oh, hold on. There we go. Whoops. The top one needs to go right through the upside down house. Yes, it does go right through the upside down house. I agree. So that's going to be green. Nicely done. Um, yeah, but we don't know how it gets there, but it does get there. Somehow. Right, okay, shall we finish off the Taj Mahal? Oh, left path goes through the square below. Um, because oh. Oh, we have three connections here. So we do need three greens around here. That's exciting. Oh, the far left path to avoid the diamond has to go through this square. Yes, agreed. So that's going to be green. Yeah, there's some weird stuff about how diamonds work. Yeah, it needs to avoid the diamond entirely. Otherwise, the diamond becomes part of the shortest possible path. Is that right? Um, in that case, I think I can do all of that. Oh, and we must go through here because that's got a corner of a square in it. Okay, I think all of that was legitimate. Someone will scream at me if it wasn't. Um, but yeah, to avoid the diamonds. Yeah, nice, all good, thank you. Um, okay, so that's a lot of stuff resolved. Shall we do the Taj Mahal? Come on, let's do the Taj Mahal. Everybody do the Taj Mahal. Okay. Um, it sounds like it should be a song. Oh, sorry. Before I do, that's grey. To complete that too, I think that's the entire top left corner of the grid finished. Um, okay, right. So now, um, can we connect to here? I don't think so. Yeah, that would go over here, wouldn't it? And that intersects. Okay, so we can't connect to that corner. Can we connect to this corner? No, that would go over here, which intersects. So can we connect to this corner? No, that's the same thing. That would go over there again, which intersects. So can we connect to this corner? No, not even close. So we're going to have to connect here to here, and then this will have to connect to here somehow. And it looks like the only way that's going to happen is with this cell, which seems to need that one, and that one, and that one. That looks like a square to me. And then this is now forced. Okay. Yes. I think we're good. Probably just finish the Neuro Maze at this point. Okay. Right, yes, let's do some mega shading. Taj is done, so we can just do that straight away. Is that correct? Yeah, that looks correct to me. Nuri time, indeed. Um, so this needs to escape a bit further. Whoa. No. Red, please. Thank you. Nurimaze, Nurimazi, yes. Centre left pathing can be done. Yeah, we're not going to go into cul-de-sac, so that's... Oh, switching between surface and lines is annoying me. But that's going to be grey now. This has 3 connections, so those are both green. To complete that, the line goes there and there. It's basically just all resolved at this point. You make it sound so easy. I think you're probably right, but looking at this is making my eyes hurt, and it's nearly 3 o'clock. So I'm going to take my time over it and make sure I get this correct. Oh, I've just noticed that that is one region, so we can do that. It was resolved when we started. I mean, you're not wrong. The lonely white triangle, no 2 by 2. Yes. Okay, so that's done. This has exactly 2 connections, so those are both shaded, meaning that this path needs to come here, this path needs to come here, and we need to take the shortest possible route, I think. Bottom center triangle goes up. Oh, because if it didn't go up, then it would go into this region, and then it would go up anyway, and that would cause a 2 by 2. So we are actually going to do that. Okay. Oh, that's a corner, and we're not allowed to go into corners. So we go there and there, and we're not allowed to go into diamonds, so we go there. And so that's green. Now we don't want to make a 2 by 2. We do want to make a green path. A neural maze with little killer clues. Maybe not on this grid, because what even is a diagonal of cells on this grid? But yes, on a square grid, it could be interesting. But it needs to have 400 cells. It does need to have 400 cells. Bottom right segment avoids the diamond. Yes. Oh yeah, we can't make a loop. Good point. So we're going to do that. We're going to come through here. We need to take the shortest path possible. Whoops. There we go. Shortest path possible. Now, if we did this I think that forms a loop, doesn't it? So that's going to be shaded. And now we need both of those to be shaded to celebrate the fact that this square connects up twice. Now we need to avoid a 2 by 2. We need unshaded to join up with its friends. We need to avoid a 2. Oh! We did it! Okay, we'll actually finish it off in a second. Let's read this first. Um, I might never be sure if I'm back on the path you showed me, or if I'm just trying to recreate it. But maybe that's not the puzzle to be solved. Maybe it's the walking that matters. Nice. Um, an early demise for the creature. Um, yeah, alright, let's think about that in a second. I can't make my brain think about anything other than finishing off the puzzle. If this was all grey, we'd get 2 by 2s. So this is going to be green. And now the path connects up through here and here. And that is actually it, isn't it? That is it. We've done the Taj Mahal, we've done the path, we've done the shading. Good grief. Wow, okay. So that was about 3.5 hours. Oh, crumbs. Okay, the rest of these puzzles are better be a bit more manageable. But I feel like I, I don't even know. Yeah, like I also think it's an utterly insane puzzle, but that's coming from someone who doesn't know um, these rule sets. But then again, apparently the setter didn't know Taj Mahal before setting this. Um, could almost solve another one. You guys are a terrible influence. Um, yeah, there were some really awkward things. Mm, some of the some of the deductions that we made um, felt really difficult and a little bit case checky, but they always felt like there was probably an easier way to see it that we just didn't appreciate because we are not well, I am not very experienced at Nuri Maze and Taj Mahal, but yeah. Exactly, everyone knows how to do Taj Mahal puzzles. Um, but you know, there was a time when Sudoku was extremely niche. Um, but you know, there's power creep in puzzles in the sense that they get harder and harder, but the solvers get better and better, and it's puzzles like this that cause the power creep. Um, Popularity surgery coming. I mean, it was a great puzzle. There was a lot of really interesting stuff in it. Um, does it need to be this big and this complicated? It's the same question as this one. I mean, well, this one was just it just reeked of I am trying to make an enormous puzzle for the sake of it being enormous. Um, reek is a harsh word. There was still some really nice logic in it, like really really cool logic in it, but it did feel so. Oh, hold on. That's green. I've completed that clue. Thank you very much. Um, yeah, it did feel like it was big for the sake of being big. This one, it had that feeling a little bit, um, but not. nearly to the same extent. Um, and I mean, it's an impressive puzzle. And at the end of the day, this is a setting competition. It's not a like the, it's it's not a competition of who can give the judges the easiest ride. It's a competition of who can make the most impressive puzzle. And impressive can mean a lot of different things, and one of those things is insanely hard. um, big for the sake of being big. Oh dear. Um, yeah, crazy, but to a much more reasonable extent. Um, yeah, personal enjoyment as a solver is important, but it's also subjective, and there are lots of people who would enjoy getting through this, and I do have an immense sense of satisfaction now that I've got through this because, like, I'm really clever. I solved this very difficult puzzle. It feels good. Um, but anyway, yeah, really impressive stuff. Well done. Um, and I will go and judge it. Um, oh, I did want to think a little bit about the poetry as well, which was a nice addition. I liked that you added your own narrative and text and didn't just copy the lyrics. But anyway, I'm aware that an ad is about to start, so I'm going to get cut off by that. Um, you're welcome to stick around and watch it and give me a little bit, like, I don't know, half a cent or something. Otherwise, I'm going to raid you all off to Finn Mayhew, who has just started streaming Sudoku. But thank you all so much for your company, and especially those of you who helped me solve all of that. There we go. I think that's the ad. Cutting me off. Um, what was that? Not impressed. Not impressed by hard. You can make a hard puzzle in 3 minutes. Yeah. Um, yeah. Yeah. So I think. Sorry. I decided I had more to say, so I waited for the ad to end. Um, yeah. I agree with the point that hard on its own is not necessarily impressive. Um, but yeah, a construction like this, with seemingly so few clues, and yet it's perfectly forced in a really impressive way. Um, yeah, that's slightly different to just hard, but it's yeah, it's I find this impressive, and I find it satisfying to get to the end of the solve. Um, and I've certainly learned a lot about these two puzzle types along the way, so that's been a fun experience. But yeah, I I think it was fun, so I think that's good. Anyway, cool. We will continue this. Not tomorrow, probably not Wednesday, and not Thursday. Um, Friday we'll have a shorter stream, and it will need to be shorter. Um, and then hopefully just as much streaming as possible over the weekend. But yeah, like I said, thank you so much to everyone who has stuck around. Really, so much appreciated. I could not have done this without you again. And I will see you on Friday. Yeah, it was fun. Thank you. Good. Let's just check that's the right person. Cool. All right. Yes. Good night, all. Bye for now.